And good morning, everybody. We welcome you to the county road between Callaway and Cozad, Nebraska, as we bring you live coverage of the half-mile and one-mile shootout event as part of SORC 2026. My name is Brent Apperson, be joined later by Jeremy Shipe. We are still a few minutes away from getting things started with the half-mile and one-mile shootout runs during this wonderful event. Boy, you just can't ask for a better morning. Skies are kind of clearing off a little bit. Just a little bit of fog when we first arrived here about an hour and a half ago, but no fog to worry about now. Skies are clearing off just a little bit, and we should be having a wonderful morning coming up here between Cozad and Callaway, Nebraska. We come on to let you know that they'll be doing a couple or maybe a handful of exhibition runs, as some people who are involved with the event are going to be the passenger for someone who is participating in the half-mile and one-mile shootout, and they'll be giving them a courtesy run to just kind of give them a feel for what this is all about. So we're going to show you those as they happen. I believe they're getting close to getting those started, and then after that, then we'll move into the actual competition of the half-mile and the one-mile shootout. So we'll have all of the cars racing for you in the half-mile and one-mile shootout event here on our live video stream through Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. Again, the first few cars that you'll see, these will be basically just courtesy runs, as they'll be giving some folks who are involved with SORC the opportunity to feel what it's like to participate in this great event. And one of the people who is going to be taking a courtesy run today, we're happy to announce, is our very own Jeremy Shipe. Jeremy, of course, has been a very instrumental part in these broadcasts, and also certainly the live video streaming through Sandhills Express of the SORC events in recent years. So Jeremy, I know, is very excited to be getting a feel for what it's like to go fast in the half-mile shootout. So we'll be showing you those exhibition runs coming up here shortly once they start, and then we'll be moving into the competition itself. Since we are live with you now on Sandhills Express, just want to take an opportunity and say thanks to our video broadcast sponsors for the event today. We say thanks to High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Mills Hardware and Feed, Aero Aviation, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, Nebraska State Bank, Ferreter Auto Parts, Trotter's Service and Trotter's Woe and Go, First Aid Insurance, Broken Bow Auto Parts, Punchy Poppy, also A1 Auto Repair, Power Solutions, Cobblestone Hotel and Suites, Callaway District Hospital with Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, and Govier Brothers Mortuary with Arnold and Mullen Funeral Home. Special thanks to all of those sponsors who are making our live video stream of today's event possible through Sandhills Express on Facebook and on our YouTube channel. So we welcome you aboard. Again, we expect to have the exhibition or courtesy runs coming up here very shortly. We're told that it doesn't look as though there will be many of those, but there will be a few. And then after those have finished, they'll reset, and we'll move into the half-mile and one-mile shootout events here for 2026. Of course, the 2026 Sandhills Open Road Challenge activities began yesterday with the loop-to-loop race. Man, what a great day for that event. Ran so smooth. Really no stoppages whatsoever for the event yesterday. We're able to start on time. And so we hope to have the same kind of success here today and certainly tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, will be the big race that kind of started it all, the Sandhills Open Road Challenge running between Arnold and Dunning. And we will have live coverage of that for you as well on our live video stream. We'll be set up at the start line in Arnold, Nebraska for you tomorrow morning, and you'll be able to watch all of the cars take off as they compete in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge tomorrow. Also, we want to remind you we'll be providing live radio coverage of the events as well. Later today, we'll be teaming up with the official voice of SORC, KBBN 95.3 FM in Broken Bow, Nebraska, as we will be broadcasting on radio and video for you the last two legs of this half-mile and one-mile shootout. Of course, everybody will get 3 runs today. We'll have the first run for you on video, Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube channel, and then the final 2 runs, runs 2 and 3, we will simulcast on video and radio for you this morning. And then tomorrow we'll have radio and video coverage for you of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Again, video-wise, will be set up at the start line so you can see everybody take off on the race from Arnold, Nebraska. We'll have that for you on video. And then on the return trip, we'll be hooking up with our good friend and station owner-manager, Dave Burney. He will be at the turnaround point around Dunning, Nebraska, and he'll be filing reports on KBBN FM as the drivers make their return trip tomorrow. So we've got you covered, and that's why KBBN is recognized as the voice of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Since we have a moment before the courtesy runs start, just want to run through some other sponsors who are making this event possible. Of course, you can't have this race without official sponsors of SORC. And we want to say thanks to DeKalb and Asgrow, the Aero Wireless, Great Plains Communications. Can't thank Great Plains Communications enough. Folks, we are out in the middle of a pasture, and we have high-speed internet so that we can do this video streaming and radio broadcast for you today, and that is in large part due to Great Plains Communications. We appreciate them. Also, South Loop Seed and Pioneer, 444 Racing, RT Green, Hanging M Ranch, Whitetails and Exotics, Hornady, Optima Batteries, and Pinnacle Bank, official sponsors of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, and we appreciate all of them. Again, we want to say thanks to all of the great volunteers that it takes to put on this amazing event as well. It takes so many people working in unison to make all of this happen, and I know that everybody on the SORC board is so appreciative of the support that they get from area communities, area individuals who just step up and help make this event possible. All right, so we are live again on Sandhills Express, Facebook, and YouTube. We come on to show you the exhibition runs, which will get us started today. Again, the first cars that you see come across the screen when they're ready to go. These will be just exhibition runs, courtesy runs, as some of the drivers have special passengers with them today to give them a feel of what it's like to race in this event. So that'll be coming up. We encourage you to just stay tuned to the video, and once the cars start, we'll come back on and we'll kind of lead you through things that are happening here this morning. So thanks for tuning in. This is Sandhills Express on Facebook and YouTube, presenting live coverage of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge half mile and 1 mile shootout. Again, good morning, everybody, and we thank you for tuning in to our live video stream coverage of the half-mile and one-mile shootout events as part of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge in 2026. Again, as we get started here this morning, we are awaiting the exhibition runs that will get us started today. Now, these are not part of the actual competition. These are kind of courtesy runs, as some of the drivers will have special passengers alongside to give them a feel for what it's like to participate in this event. Among them, our own Jeremy Shipe. I know he's excited to be getting a taste of what this event is all about. And Jeremy will be joining us later in the broadcast as we bring you full coverage of the half-mile and one-mile shootout events here on Sandhills Express. We understand that they're getting very close to allowing those exhibition runs to start, so that's kind of where we're at right now, kind of in a holding pattern until they're ready to let those go, and you'll be able to see the cars come across live on the video stream here today through Sandhills Express. When we get to the actual competition, everybody will be getting the opportunity to make 3 separate runs in the half-mile and the one-mile shootout. And, of course, obviously, for many, it's, okay, how fast can I go? But there's also strategy to this as well, because there's an award that is given out to the drivers who are able to match their speeds the closest on all 3 of their runs. So you'll see speed, but you'll also see some strategy, too, as drivers try to match their speeds on the 3 runs that we will see them put forth here today. So that's where we stand. Just keep watching your screen here this morning. You should see some cars coming across very soon. Again, the first ones that you see, those will be exhibition runs or courtesy runs, and we expect to get those started here in just a moment. So keep it right here on your live video stream coverage for Sandhills Open Road Challenge, Sandhills Express, Facebook, and YouTube. Well, you can see our first car coming across the finish line. This is an exhibition run. They are flying, and I believe that was our own Jeremy Shipe in the passenger seat, along with Brad Wheelhouse. Again, that was an exhibition and courtesy run as we have started things off here in the half-mile and one-mile shootout event. I believe we still have a few more exhibition runs to take place, and so we will show those for you live on our video stream, as it looks like the courtesy run with Brad and Jeremy posted about 154 miles per hour. Can't wait to get Jeremy's thoughts on what it felt like going that fast in a half mile. So that'll be fun. We'll talk to Jeremy later. He'll be a part of our broadcast as we continue with you here live between Cozad and Callaway for the 2026 half-mile and one-mile shootout during the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. So we will continue the live video stream going. We'll let you watch the cars as they go by. Right now, what you're watching, again, are just courtesy runs or exhibition runs, and then we'll be moving in to the actual event itself. So we'll let you enjoy the exhibition and courtesy runs as they occur, and then we'll be back with you live behind the microphone to lead you through the half-mile and the one-mile shootout event. So keep it right here on Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. Again, courtesy runs have begun here in the half-mile and 1 mile shootout. We'll be starting the competition here shortly, so stay tuned. Again, good morning, everybody, and we welcome you to the road between Cozad and Callaway, site of the half-mile and 1 mile shootout events for the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Well, again, the handful of cars that you just saw go by on your video screen, those were courtesy runs or exhibition runs, as drivers had some special passengers alongside them to give them a feel for what this event is all about. Among them, our own Jeremy Shipe, and it looks like the people who participated in the exhibition and courtesy runs are making their way back now, so they will go back to the start line. They'll drop off their passengers, and then we'll get started with the actual competition with the half-mile and the 1 mile shootout events. So stay tuned. We've got more racing to come. We'll be starting the full competition here shortly with the half-mile and the 1 mile shootout events. So it's coming up live for you on our special video stream coverage of SORC through Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube.
you have sound, folks. We were just waiting for the action to get started, and we've got car 878, a blue Camaro, getting us started in the half mile. Unofficial speed 140.8 miles an hour.
David Switzer of Severance, Colorado, getting us started as we begin the shootout events here between Cozad and Callaway. Well, partner, you were on one of the courtesy runs. How did that feel?
It was exhilarating. It was a blast of a time. Here's car 204. $139.2 unofficially.
Car 204, Jason Hornady of Grand Island, Nebraska, making our second run.
Here comes a yellow Dodge Viper, big wing on the back, car 202.
Ryan Firstenau of Neely, Nebraska. Ryan had a great run in this a year ago. Had the fastest speed a year ago in the half-mile shootout at 141.5.
Did not see a speed come through unless it was exactly the same as the prior car. Here's car 205. Nice looking Cadillac going by at an unofficial speed of 133.2.
That was Alex Hornady of Grand Island, Nebraska, making that run. Posted in our program as a rookie driver, second year in a car, but first time driving in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
They're really sending them through here in the half-mile shootout. Here comes car 757, the coupe. Unofficially 117.7 miles an hour.
That was Alexandra Wolf of Wichita, Kansas, making that run.
We hear the over the hill, even though you can't hear it on your side, folks, watching the stream. We hear the engine revving up from the start line all the way down a half mile away. And here comes a Dodge wearing number 571. 108.9 miles an hour.
Car 571, driven by Don Strong of Greenwood, Indiana. Posted in the program as a rookie driver, getting their first experience in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
Here comes an Audi, number 91. Comes through and goes 136 miles an hour flat, unofficially.
Mike McCullough of Lincoln, Nebraska, making that run. Always fun to see where everybody is coming from. It has become a countrywide event.
Speaking of Audis, here comes another one. Car number 74 comes through. Got the top up on that car, obviously. 110.9 miles an hour unofficially.
Car 74 listed as Chad Van Buskirk in our program out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Chad returning for year number 2 at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
I thought I heard a Ferrari. Here comes car 111, and it goes 143.7 miles an hour, our fastest speed so far.
And the one who posted it, Brian Jahelka of Spring Hill, Kansas, listed in the program as a rookie driver. A fun way to start his opening experience here at SORC.
Car 777 comes through. The BMW goes 128.6.
Car 777 coming from Broomfield, Colorado. Connor Long behind the wheel. Connor had a great event last year, placed first in the 110 mile per hour class in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge race a year ago.
Boss 302 Mustang coming through now, unofficially 126.7 miles an hour.
That's Chad Smith coming from Alliance, Nebraska.
Our next car in the half mile is a Corvette wearing 816 and going 135.9 miles an hour.
Claire Kurz of Palmer, Nebraska, making the run. 9th year participating at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
Thank you to our gold sponsors, Anderson Auto Tech, Broken Bow, Mills Hardware and Feed, Arnold, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, and Wenquist Incorporated. Oh, as pickup 188 comes across, it's really bobbing up and down on the front end there. It comes across in style, 159 miles an hour flat. That's our fastest speed so far.
One of our local drivers, James Daly, out of Arnold, Nebraska. Way to go, James. Nice run being posted on your first attempt.
Car 137 is a red Corvette. Comes across at 144.8.
That's Ray Long out of Beaumont, Texas, making the journey up here to Nebraska. Posted in the program as a rookie driver. So welcome to the area and welcome to the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
Car 58, beautiful red car coming through and posting a 116.6 mile an hour speed.
That's Rodney Bilderback out of Bennington, Nebraska, making that run.
Had the opportunity to talk to him and shake his hand before he headed out on the loop-to-loop track, saying, hey, I'm from Bennington too, and he had a great race yesterday. Car 606, a beautiful burnt bronze Corvette. Comes through and goes 145.6 miles an hour.
Joe Hackney coming to Central Nebraska out of Kansas to make that run here this morning.
Here comes our next car in the half mile. Our next Corvette, car 54. It's a convertible, but that tops up today. 126.3 miles an hour.
Car 54, Steve Swisher out of McCook, Nebraska.
White Corvette comes over the crest of the hill. Comes cruising by us, showing that 214 number. Goes 130.7 miles an hour. Again, those speeds that are posted on your screen are unofficial. They are they're made official by the people taking down those numbers later on.
By the way, that was Mason McNay out of Meadow Vista, California. His first appearance here at SORC.
A yellow and black Corvette. Car 221 goes 137 flat.
That's Jay Hill out of Brighton, Colorado, making that run. Always like seeing those who are making their first appearance at SORC, and we always see those. And I think that speaks, Jeremy, to the popularity of this event and how word of mouth gets out and people always want to participate in it.
Car 164, the coupe, goes 109 miles an hour unofficially.
David Sanderson of Glidden, Iowa, making that run.
I guess I should say hatchback. Comes our next car. You can hear the power adder under that hood. Car 580, oh, sending some smoke out on the course here as he comes across. Hope that's not a problem. But car 580 comes across 118.8.
Bob Murray out of the state of Michigan making that run. Ended up 4th place in the vintage 85 mile an hour class in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge race last year.
Here comes the next Corvette. Black or a very dark gray, car 112 goes 136 miles an hour flat unofficially.
Car number 112, driven by Jared Helge of Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Channel 3.
Here comes car number 8, a red Corvette that we've seen several times here at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, 149.3 miles an hour.
That was John Schmidt out of Lincoln, Nebraska, making that run.
Our fastest speed in the half mile so far, 159 miles an hour flat unofficially. That daily blue Ford truck. Here comes a Porsche, car 991. Goes 134 miles an hour flat unofficially.
Car 991, Scott Pandy of Fort Collins, Colorado, listed in the program as another one of our first-time drivers here at SORC.
Camaro it's black with white racing stripes. Car 308, we're familiar with this one. It points to the area code. It's 109.9 miles an hour unofficially.
Car number 308, driven by our friends Matt and Mike Tion, making that run.
Comes a gray Cadillac over the crest of the hill. 349 on the door. And 124.6 miles an hour on the screen.
Another one of our rookie drivers, according to our program, Ryan Norris out of Beatrice, Nebraska. A lifelong gearhead, he says. I know he's excited to be here at SORC. A nice opening run for Ryan out of Beatrice.
Half mile continues on. Quite a ways into the half mile action so far, as we've got a Mercedes coming over. It's a convertible, but it's got the top up today. Car 554 goes 118.9.
Justin, and I'm going to do my best, Justin, on the last name. Cale McCarrion. I hope I'm close.
It's a very nice last name.
Yes.
It's a quality last name.
Justin, thanks for being here. Justin out of the capital city of Nebraska, coming to us from Lincoln.
Car 83 is a Camaro that goes 92.6 miles an hour.
85, right?
83.
Or 83, thank you. Keith Bisson of the state of Iowa making that run.
Just enough cloud cover out there that we hope sticks around, keeps the sun off everyone's back here. Good crowd on hand for the shootout as car 333 comes by. Makes some noise on its way to traveling across the finish line at 125.3 miles an hour.
Michael Rasmussen, 8th year to compete in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events. Michael out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska.
I think this might be another Porsche. It is. Car 264 comes out and posts a speed of 132.3 miles an hour.
Car 264, another one that comes to us out of the state of Texas. Robert Dysart of Anna, Texas, in car number 264.
I hear some power coming over the hill now. It's a Corvette. It's orange, and it wears number 15 on the passenger side door. It goes 146.9 miles an hour.
Kelly Bork of Boyden, Iowa, coming through in the half-mile shootout, posting that speed.
Might indicate we're getting close to the end of the half mile. That was one of the courtesy cars, and they put them at the back of the line. So we'll see if that rings true. Well, you can hear the supercharger on this. Shelby, car 16, Goes 151.4 miles an hour.
Nick listed as another one of our rookie drivers making his first appearance here at SORC. Nick Greenfield out of Lamars, Iowa, posting that speed.
Our next half-mile entry, Chevrolet wearing number 93 on its side. Goes 115.9 miles an hour.
Number 93, that's Bill Meyer of Russellville, Missouri. Says in the program, 4th year to compete in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
Here comes the Gran Torino wagon. Car 973 rumbles past. Goes 109.7 miles an hour, bringing that wagon from Giltner.
Zach Rudy of Giltner, Nebraska, as Jeremy mentioned, out of Giltner, participating in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events. First time competing here at SORC. Well done, Zach.
Car number 94 comes across. The gray Corvette goes 147.3 miles an hour.
That's Zeke Peterson of Brule, Nebraska, 16th year competing at SORC.
Here comes a white Mustang, 128 on the door, and the speed is 135.4.
Number 128, Christopher Poole from nearby Lexington, Nebraska, making that run.
I see a semi-truck over there that looks like they're trying to get somewhere to make a delivery. They're going to have to wait a while. Truck number 522 comes by. Ooh, and lets out a little extra growl across the finish line. Goes 133.7 miles an hour.
Another driver out of Lexington, Nebraska, that was Ryan McFadden, posting that speed.
Again, fastest speed we've seen so far was that truck earlier. Local truck driven by Dailies. 159 miles an hour here in the half mile. Comes car number 130. Goes 120 miles an hour flat.
Jeff England, all the way out of Georgia. Tignall, Georgia is where Jeff is from.
Oh, here comes a Lamborghini. This might be fast. 167.6 in the half mile. And I was so enamored by the car, Brent, I didn't look at the number on the side of it. I hope you saw it.
I wanted to say 27, right?
That might be right. We'll see.
We're going to go with it, right? I was trying to flip through the book. Sean Smetter was 27. I think that was Sean out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
$121.9 miles an hour for car 410.
Car number 410, Blaine Spenlove, out of Kaysville, Utah, making the journey to central Nebraska.
Car 33 is our next Porsche. Porsche goes 129.1 miles an hour.
Another one of our representatives out of the state of Colorado is Adam Rogers. Adam coming to us from Durango, Colorado.
Blue Corvette coming up next. Car 85. 140.7 miles an hour.
Car number 85, Barry Conkin, a name that we've become familiar with over the years, participating in SORC. Barry out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
Our next Corvette coming up, car 113. Cruises across the finish line and posts a speed unofficially of 128.7 miles an hour.
Car number 113, driven by Britt Anderson of nearby Gothenburg, Nebraska. Britt ended up third in the 90-mile-per-hour class in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge last year.
Making another Corvette, car 143. Making some noise and going 154.8 miles an hour.
Steve, oh man, here's another one. Steve Pansison. Hope I was close on that, Steve. Steve out of the state of Florida, coming to us from Naples, Florida, listed in the program as one of our first-timers here at SORC.
A Mustang coming up next, car 429. Goes 147.4 miles an hour.
And another car up out of the state of Florida, from Fort Myers, Florida, Daniel Leake, another one of our rookie drivers here at SORC for 2026.
I see a flash of red coming over the hill, the small hill that is, and it's car number 7. Goes 145.2 miles an hour unofficially.
Car number 7, driven by Kirk Sharp out of Valentine, Nebraska.
Here comes a white Cadillac, car 877, goes 151.1 miles an hour.
That's David Glanzer of Hartford, South Dakota, saying in the program that it's his second year attending the SORC event. Nice to have you back, David. Again, out of Hartford, South Dakota.
Here comes a car that we're familiar with. Been in the SORC races for a long time. Car 11 goes 154.8 miles an hour.
Car number 11, that's Eric Schmidt out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Had the fastest speed in the unlimited class of the half-mile shootout last year at 155.9 a year ago.
Car 376 next. Goes 157.2 miles an hour.
Number 376, driven by Steve Tasca. Another one of those names we've become very familiar with over the years. Steve out of Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Here comes the car I did a ride in just not that long ago. Car 260 coming across. Going 154.4 miles an hour in that Infiniti Q60.
That was Brad Wheelhouse out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Brad had a great run in this event a year ago. He was the matching speed winner in the half-mile shootout. Matching speeds of 139.1 a year ago, making his first run here in 2026.
Brad told me he added since last year about 250 horsepower, so he was happy to be able to do that. Put a lot of work into his car and brought it back this year and got some extra miles an hour out of it. Congratulations to him, 154.4 miles an hour, and another big thank you going out to him and his wife for allowing me to ride in their car in an exhibition run here today. I believe they're going to be moving back. Let's try to look on our camera here. Yeah, I see them moving back to the 1 mile line, so that maybe gives us an opportunity to thank some of our sponsors, including our silver sponsors that help us during the radio broadcast, Reed's Food Center, Trumbull Repair and Towing, Rain Dance Repair, Tronder Service and Tronder's Woe and Go, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Punchy Poppy, A1 Auto Repair, the Highlander, and the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics. They will begin to hear from them when we join the radio broadcast for the second and third runs of the shootout. Joining us on the video broadcast, which those of you that are watching will be able to see their logo scroll throughout all 3 days of Sandhills Open Road Challenge racing action. High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Mills Hardware and Feed, Aero Aviation, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, Nebraska State Bank, Ferreter Auto Parts, Trotter Service and Trotter's Woe and Go, First State Insurance, Broken Bow Auto Parts, Punchy Poppy, A1 Auto Repair, Power Solutions, Cobblestone Hotel and Suites, the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, and Govier Brothers Mortuary with the Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes. Thank you to each of those sponsors for helping us with the video broadcast side of things.
Well, since we have a little bit of a break as they get ready for the 1 mile shootout participants, I want to hear more about the courtesy run that you had. So what was the most exhilarating part for you about midway through when you're hitting the finish line, or how did you experience it?
Gosh, probably the starting line, to be honest. That was pretty intense. You don't really expect it to sit you back in your seat that much. And when you're strapped in the seat as hard as they have you strapped in, you really, I don't know. You didn't think you could be sucked into the seat any more than you were already by the shoulder straps. So that was pretty exhilarating. It was cool to see Don wave that green flag, and cool to be the first car down for the shootout. Right, we were the first courtesy car, which was pretty fun as well, and just appreciate the Wheelhouses and their the connection I made with them through social media, and they've come up when they've been here for SORC over the years and chatted, and kind of gotten to know each other a little bit more year by year. And I think that's kind of the cool thing about SORC is the drivers and the patrons of it and navigators and everybody else in town, they all make connections each year, and it's it was a lot of fun. I'm glad they asked me to do it, and I was excited to be able to experience it.
Well, when you talk to the folks who participate in SORC, the ones who help with it as well, I think everybody ultimately comes back to the relationships that are developed. And we talk a lot about that when we cover the SORC event. And again, we see a lot of people making their first experience at SORC. So it speaks again to the way this event continues to grow each and every year.
They've got a SUV that's kind of up close to the fence on our side of the road, and they just had a UTV go up there. I think they might, if I had to guess, are probably asking those folks to move back. And it looks like they are moving back. Maybe a little bit closer to where everybody else is. Good crowd on hand. I don't know, how many cars would you say are back here? Look,
well, I don't know.
This is pretty crazy.
Just eyeballing it, Jeremy, kind of from an eye test, I think this is one of the larger crowds I've seen since I've been helping with the event.
Yeah.
I could be wrong on that, but great turnout. I think we can be assured of that.
Again, we're moving back to the 1 mile portion. 1 mile drivers have to have safety equipment level of 140 mile an hour tech speed for the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. And here is our first 1 mile shootout car number 59. Car 59 posting a speed of 155.9 miles an hour.
And car number 59 being driven by Kevin Hanshoe of Wichita, Kansas. Now, in the big Sandhills Open Road Challenge race a year ago, he was your winner in the 100 mile an hour class. So we'll see him again tomorrow when they race between Arnold and Dunning.
A little bit more time in between the cars here in the 1 mile competition. Here comes our second vehicle, car number 23, a gray Corvette with that mid-engine. Goes 156.3 miles an hour.
Car number 23, Les Steinoff of Montera, California. finished in second place in the 1 mile shootout as far as matching speeds were concerned. Able to match speeds of 155.8 last year was Les Steinoff.
Cy Nightingale won the matching speeds in the mile shootout last year. Perfect match at 158.7 miles an hour. Car 811 comes by next and goes 164.7 miles an hour here early on in the 1 mile. That is our fastest speed we have seen.
And another one of those drivers whose name we've become familiar with over the years, Mark Kapner of Idaho Falls, Idaho, making the run.
There's nobody out here that has gone faster than Mr. Kapner. He, when his Lamborghini years back, I got to witness him going well over 220 miles an hour.
I think I was here with you for that. That was amazing to experience.
Car 10, a Shelby GT. Mustang GT goes 166.8.
Car number 10, that's one of our local participants right out of Arnold, Nebraska, Jeff Preston, posting that speed.
Next car will be 69.
We hear over the radio that car number 69 is coming next. And we can hear it already, even though you can't probably through our microphones, but it is moving. Wow, this might be our fastest so far.
And that was 5:29 that came across.
Oh, okay, 177.6. It was the fastest speed we've seen so far, 5 cars in.
And that's Chad Christensen out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Well, he had the fastest speed last year in the 1 mile shootout at 179.3. So Chad knows how to go fast as he posts another great speed here in 2026.
Yeah, in the street division. Won that fastest speed competition. Here comes car 69. Dodge Challenger goes 180.2 miles an hour.
And that was posted by the area team of the Haglers, Zach and Heather, in car number 69 out of Arnold, Nebraska.
Yeah, there's Super Street, which is cars that use superchargers, turbos, or nitrous oxide, water methanol injection, etc. Street is for naturally aspirated engines only, and then Unlimiteds are not required to meet requirements in Street or Super Street. They can be trailered to the event even. So you've got fastest speed competition in each of those divisions, and then you've got the King of the Hill, which is the fastest of any division. As car 444 comes across, we know the gentleman that likes that number 444 as he goes 169.3 miles an hour.
And 444 would be our good friend R.T. Green. R.T. fell in love with not just this event, but the community as he moved to it. R.T. now out of Arnold, Nebraska. A great run for him to get things started.
In case you're wondering who the King of the Hill was last year at this event, it was Jeremy Bolt. Had the fastest mile speed at 213.6 miles an hour as car 949 comes across and posts a speed of 150.3 miles an hour.
Car number 949 out of Lincoln, Nebraska, Michael Durnall brings the car to SORC here in 2026.
Again, we need 2 runs in order for trophies to be given out. 3 runs are made if time permits. They need 2 runs here at the shootout for a record to be made. It looks like we've got a loud Corvette coming by now. Car 261 goes 142.3 miles an hour.
Car 261, that's Jeremy Fox of Lincoln, Nebraska.
While we have a moment, we'll give you a little history on the shootout. It was added in 2002. After the finish line, there's more than 2 miles of shutdown area for safety, and rookie SORC drivers are limited to the half-mile competition, and then the 1 mile drivers again have to have the safety equipment at the level as if they were competing in the 140 mile an hour tech speed for Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Car number 96 coming across, going 139.5 miles an hour unofficially.
Number 96, Paul Hamer out of Blair, Nebraska.
If you get an opportunity, folks, to look at that Acura NSX, those are cool looking cars to look at, just where the drivers sit, where the engine is, just how the car is composed. They're very awesome to look at. Looks like we've got our next Dodge coming up over the hill. This Challenger wears number 186, and it brings its purple speed across at 155.5.
Another one of our area teams out of Arnold, Nebraska. The Colps making that run. Brent Culp out of Arnold, Nebraska. I know they both have been, Brent and Heidi have been so involved with the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events over the years. I know they host drivers every year when they come to visit, and there they are participating in the event here in 2026.
They and the Haglers and RT, they could all have a Challenger little club or something like that.
There you go.
They all go cruising in their Challengers. It's a club I'd like to join.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind having a Dodge Challenger. Maybe we can get one of those as a station vehicle.
Oh boy.
You and I would make it to football games quickly.
Yeah, wouldn't we though?
Going, of course, the exact speed limit. 545 is the next car. I think this is that Honda Del Sol. Goes 164.8 miles an hour.
Angel Salas of Lexington, Nebraska, posting that speed.
That thing was moving. Not much weight. Not much weight down on the ground. And when you put a lot of horsepower into the engine, it's going to move quick. I think I heard that car 903 is coming next. Last time I guessed, I was wrong. Yeah, well, that's car 364. I think that the cars that are passing in front of us are the previous one, and I'm hearing the next car announced, as that car goes 161.5 miles an hour.
And that was Ken Reese out of North Las Vegas, Nevada, coming to SORC here in 2026. Ken has spent 22 years of open road racing as both a driver and a navigator. Nice to have Ken back here in SORC for 2026.
Again, in the matching speeds category of the mile last year, Cy Nightingale was the winner, 158.7, a perfect match. Les Steinoff was a perfect match as well, but at 155.8 miles an hour. And then Dylan Gansky was 0.1 seconds off, or 0.1 miles an hour off. Did go faster than the previous two at 175.7, but didn't match speed, so Dylan came in third. So that's what you've got to have. It's your ability to match speeds the closest first, which usually you've got to match exactly on in order to win. But then if there are multiple people that match speeds exactly, the tie break goes to who was faster. And last year it was Cy that won that battle. Dylan went faster than those in first and second place, but did not match the speeds perfectly. Here comes our next car. This is car 903. That Camaro goes 140.6 miles an hour here in the 1 mile shootout 2026.
Number 903, Michael Sabatka of Valparaiso, Nebraska.
We're moving on to page 3 of our speed results. Brent and I were estimating that it's usually about 2.5 pages that we fill.
Boy, it really has turned into a beautiful morning. Looked like the sun was going to break through, maybe get a little warm, but now we've got more cloud cover again, and it has been very pleasant watching these racers perform this morning.
You know, the perfect amount of cloud cover, keeps it cool, but doesn't drop any moisture. That's the best kind of cloud cover.
Yeah, for this event, absolutely.
Car number 5, a Corvette we've seen over the years, 159.7 miles an hour.
Well, again, another one of those names that we become familiar with. 26th year of competing in SORC, and that's Wayne Hora out of Stapleton, Nebraska. Good to see you again, Wayne.
Next car will be 151, 151.
Yeah, it's easy for him to remember how many he's been to. He just, oh, I've been to them all and I haven't missed one.
We're not breaking up again.
Here comes the Cadillac. Car 119 goes 174 miles an hour. That was deceptive speed right there. Wow.
And that was 119, correct?
Yes.
Jeremy. All right, in the program listed as Mike Ostrander of Columbus, Ohio.
I think Robbie's having a tough time hearing us from this end once in a while, too. Must just be about the limit of our range.
While we have a moment, want to promote our broadcast tomorrow morning from the start line of the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge on the north end of Arnold. We'll be there again, and we hope to have you along as well. We've got a video stream planned for the entirety of that first leg from the starting line, and that'll be accompanied by a radio call as well that we would love to have you along for if you want to listen to the audio. After that first leg is complete, Dave will continue on the radio and kind of does it a little bit different from the turnaround. He interviews drivers while they're waiting in their cars and kind of chats it up with them a little bit as they're preparing to return back to Arnold. Oh, here comes some screaming speed. Here comes a Camaro. 170.6 miles an hour.
Car number 151, Eric Drake of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Says in the program, second year at SORC competing.
He's got a really cool wrap on that car. It's really nice up close if you see the gold and black of the wrap. Here comes car number 64. 152.9. Fun fact about that car, if I'm remembering what I read yesterday, it was built from the ground up all the way to the paint in a one-car garage by those folks. Very, very cool.
Car number 64, David Wag of Watertown, South Dakota.
888.
Here comes our next Camaro, a 2000s Camaro, car 301. Posts a speed of 151.9 miles an hour.
Jack Martin of Hutchinson, Kansas. In the program it says that Jack formerly drag raced in NHRA and then began road racing in 1980. Been at it a while. Nice to have you back, Jack Martin out of Hutchinson, Kansas.
462.
Next car is gray, and it's a Porsche, car 888. 156.3 miles an hour.
The 888 car, Scott Minton out of Kansas City, Kansas, participating here in SORC.
26.
Again, if you're looking on your screen, folks, that yellow balloon on the left-hand side of your screen is where these cars are taking off from a mile away. Car 462 comes across and goes 155.3 miles an hour.
Car number 462, that's Jason Rader out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Car 321.
Get a nice representation of participants out of the capital city of Nebraska.
Car 26 is next and posts a speed of 152.3 miles an hour.
And as we look up car 26, I'll find it in a second. That would be right after car number 25, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Whipple of Littleton, Colorado. Car number 26 posting that last speed.
Great to have you along, folks. Again, run number 2 and 3 will join on KBBN radio after this run is complete. Car 321 is a red Viper, goes 150.3 miles an hour.
Car number 321, that'd be Jim Miller out of North Platte, Nebraska.
Gavin Higgins, who will join us tomorrow and run the video equipment at the SORC starting line, he's a Viper fan. Vipers are, yeah, those are the car he likes the most. Both he and I, though, our favorite cars tend to be cars that either of us would struggle to fit inside of. That's the thing about sports cars, is that being tall in sports cars don't you'd be more a sports car guy. You were meant to own a sports car,
Wow.
Brent. You got to get a
Thanks,
hold
Jeremy.
of one of those.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you were born for it.
I'd probably still have to sit on a cushion to see over the steering wheel.
You got to get one of those sport. I'll ride in your sports car. Yes, I'll do it. Car 70 comes across now. Goes 142.6 miles an hour.
Car number 70, Dosey Kermode of Maple City, Michigan. I love being alongside you to look where all of the drivers are from. Really amazing to see all of the states that are represented here at this event.
And people that have relocated to the states from other countries that did different road racing events across the pond, and now they're here. Here comes a Corvette with some speed. Car 24 goes 165.7 miles an hour.
Car number 24, Jack Schmidt of Willow Lake, South Dakota. 6th year competing at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
Again, our fastest speed we've seen was the Maroon Challenger. Earlier on, car 69, the Haglers, went 180.2 miles an hour. That's the fastest we've seen in the mile so far. Oh, this might be pretty quick. This is car 14. Goes 164 flat.
Car number 14, Mike Hill, another one of our competitors that come up from the state of Texas. Mike out of Allen, Texas.
The next car will be number 1. Number 1.
Big shout out to Caden. She's up on top, giving you that first angle you're looking at right now. Christy's switching the camera. Brent and I on the mic with you as car 77 comes across and goes 160.4 miles an hour. 160.4.
Dan Axmet of Broomfield, Colorado, posting that speed. Been competing at SORC since 2003.
If I heard right, we've got car number 1 coming next. One of those SORC lifers. And that car does make plenty of noise. And one of the guys we have to thank for Sandhills Open Road Challenge, the blue Corvette, goes 161.5 miles an hour.
Well done, Joe Schoen of Stapleton, Nebraska. Joe posting that speed. 161.5 miles per hour.
Good crowd on hand across the way that you folks can see when the camera sweeps over too. I don't know that they've always had a porta potty over there on that side for those folks watching from that side, but they've been blessed with one this year. And there's probably close to 20 cars over there. Dodge Charger next, car 415. Goes 160.9 miles an hour here in the mile shootout on the first run of a possible 3.
415?
415.
Right, 415, thank you. Tim Zimmerman of Sandy, Utah. Car number 415. In the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge race last year, Tim would finish 3rd in the 105 mile per hour class.
Comes our next Corvette, car 87. Brings the noise and delivers a 169.9 mile an hour unofficial effort.
Car number 87, Jeff Giddings of Macon, Missouri. Says here that Jeff is participating in SORC for his 2nd year. Nice to have Jeff back, again out of Macon, Missouri.
Oh, this is going to be fast. Here's 56. 188 miles an hour flat. That is our fastest speed we have seen so far in the mile competition.
Give me a minute to find the info on car 56 because I was too busy watching him finish and I wanted to see the speed. Perry White out of Brainerd, Minnesota, posting that speed of 188.
Here comes a beautiful green or yellow Corvette. Car 311 goes 162.4 miles an hour unofficially.
Car number 311, James Lockhart, another one of our competitors out of Lincoln, Nebraska. 3rd year in the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge races.
The next car will be 979. 979.
I'm getting nervous, Brent. I brought 3 sheets and we're more than halfway past the middle of the 3rd sheet that I brought for grids. But I do have a back of another sheet that I accidentally printed on.
Oh, well, you're good then.
Yeah, the problem will, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. As car 669 comes across and goes 144 miles an hour flat.
669, Robert Miller of Byers, Colorado. I did bring the ever faithful yellow notepad as well.
Ah, yes.
That we can use for backup too if needed.
Can't beat a good notepad. Never want to find yourself far away from a notepad. We're about to be in prime notepad season. The fall sports season's right around the corner. You and I are going to be burning through those yellow notepads. Mile shootout going on right now. They'll get everyone through and then they'll have everybody turn around and drive by back the other direction. And then we'll do it again. We'll start with the half mile and then we'll continue up to the mile and get their 2nd speed. They need just 2 speeds to make sure that they, to see if they can match them. The 3rd run is just extra if time allows. They can only have the road closed for a certain amount of time. Now, I have not seen us run into that issue where they've had to close the road due to time before. We have once seen them have the problem. They had an oil spill that one year.
Yes, I remember that.
And they shut it down then. They couldn't get that oil cleaned up effectively to be able to continue the shootout. But outside of that, these shootouts really go smoothly and they really turn them around quickly to continue. We'll see here, are they going to turn around the cars here soon or are we waiting on another?
979 is
okay.
online and ready.
We just had a stoppage for a second, and I think I heard car 979 is the car that'll be coming down next. When they make it up over 150 miles an hour, it doesn't, even though they're traveling a mile, it doesn't, you don't have to wait for them very long.
No, you do not.
Don't hear anything yet. I don't see a car coming down on the camera you folks are watching. So a little bit of a stoppage here.
Well, I want to congratulate, since we have a moment, congratulate all of the people who participated in and helped put together the loop-to-loop race yesterday. Boy, it went so smooth. And I know they had a great time holding that race yesterday. Congratulations to everybody who helped put it together. It really went smoothly yesterday.
Here comes our next car. It's car 979. Goes 169.3 miles an hour unofficially.
And that would be Justin Morris out of Kaysville, Utah, posting that speed.
Are you ready at the finish line?
Yep, I may have to stand outside the vehicle apparently. Yep, we're good to go.
Doing their confirmations at the finish line to send the next car down.
Will be 767. 767.
A white Mustang coming over the hill next. This is car number 984. Car 984 rumbles across and posts an unofficial speed of 121.4 miles an hour.
That's Jaden Jones of Aberdeen, South Dakota.
Aberdeen, what a fun town name to say. Not quite up there with Ipswich though.
Ah,
Next car up is
Love saying Ipswich. Here's some noise over the hill, and popping up over the hill. You folks on the video stream are seeing them earlier than we are. A 767 goes one. Well, they haven't posted the speed yet. That's the speed of the last car that's still being displayed. 167.3 miles an hour.
and I'll apologize, 767 is not listed in the program that we have. So unfortunately, just not able to give you much information as to who brings that car to the Sandhills Open Road Challenge this year.
We'll catch up with them tomorrow. We'll get a grid, and that's got all the names on it. So we'll talk about them a little bit. I'm sure you can hear the wind on our micro. It's kind of picked up a few miles an hour now, hasn't it? A little bit of wind picking up.
Well, we talk about this particular event being one of the most spectator-friendly events, and I think you can tell that by the crowd who is here this morning. But man, as far as just taking in the event and watching it, you couldn't really ask for a more pleasant morning.
Car 442, gray Corvette, comes across and posts a speed of 113.8 miles an hour.
Car number 442, Travis Honeyman out of Cambridge, Nebraska, posting that speed. Third year racing at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
Already can hear our next car coming, and you folks can see it on your screen as Cadence is up in the scaffolding, getting you that view right there. Car 133 is moving and going 173.8 miles an hour.
Car number 133, that'd be Joe Wolf out of Pierce, South Dakota. As you can tell, we have a real good number of representation from the state of South Dakota that comes down to participate in this event.
We've only seen 2 cars go above 180 miles an hour here in the mile competition. That was car number 69 and car number 56. Well, there was an 89 and then there was a 1 put in front of it. So it might be either 89 or 189. We'll see which one it is.
I think it was 189.
Okay.
So let me...
It had a white 1 put in front of it because maybe there was already an 89. Those were permanent numbers on the car, so.
All right, so let me find 189. I had 89. 189 looks like that'd be Dave Wallace out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Here comes the Camaro, or excuse me, a Corvette, car 20. Tommy Dale Vines, I hear, announced, goes 179, just getting real close to that 180 mile an hour mark.
Tommy Dale Vines, another one of those names we've become so familiar with over the years. Tommy, another one of our South Dakota competitors out of Eagle Butte, South Dakota.
Blue Mustang coming by next, car 426. Goes 166.1 miles an hour.
All right, we'll look up 426 here for you. 426, oh, here we go. This is your driver out of Ipswich, South Dakota. That was Doug Jones posting that speed.
Car 343 is moving fast.
Yes, it is.
.6.
343, Jeremy Gosson from right here in the state of Nebraska, coming to us from the community of Papillion to race here at SORC.
Another fast speed in those upper 70s. We've still only seen 2 speeds above 180 miles an hour. As far as the matching speeds competition goes, if they're able to match those, they're going to be sitting pretty good. Can hear our next car coming down the course. You folks can see it, I'm sure, on that high camera angle. Oh yes, here comes that blue Corvette 65. Car 65 goes 153 miles an hour flat.
Some more names, and certainly a car that we have become very familiar with over the years out of Wakefield, Nebraska, the Ekbergs, Nick and Lyle, and car number 65.
Here comes that Pontiac NASCAR. Oh, wow, this is moving. Car 32 goes 185.5 miles an hour.
Car number 32, Bill Schneider from Malcolm, Nebraska.
Will be the last of the milers, number 710.
We just heard announced that we are approaching the end of the mile competition. Car 479 putting on some speed. Whoa, 215 miles an hour. Wow. Woo.
That's fun watching that, isn't it? Jeremy Bolt, like a bolt of lightning going across the finish line out of Omaha, Nebraska.
And Jeremy knows a thing or two about going fast. He went 2:13.6 last year, had the fastest mile speed. Here comes another fast speed. 185.5 for car 710.
And that was Tristan Schechter of Arnold, Nebraska, posting that speed. And I think that may have wrapped it up
It
for
did.
the 1 mile shootout. And we've got to bring this up. Jeremy was talking about how he had printed up 3 sheets to post the car number and the speed to keep track of things. He filled up every single line and did not go over it.
3
How
exactly.
did you do that?
I don't know. I have no idea. Now, it maybe wasn't meant to be because right around the time that Lamborghini went by, I might have missed a car in there.
Oh,
So it maybe
well.
wasn't meant to be, but we'll see when they come through for their second speed. So what we'll do now is the cars are going to be turning around and coming back past us. You folks will continue to see the video stream. We might turn our microphones off for a second so that we can communicate with the radio station so that we can connect for our broadcast on KBBN radio after these cars are coming through or while they're coming through. So that's kind of our plan and what we'll do at the moment. And then we'll have a radio and video broadcast from here on out. And as we step away, we again want to thank the wonderful SORC official sponsors. We'll thank them on behalf of the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge. DeKalb and Asgrow, Vieira Wireless, Great Plains Communications, KBBN Radio, South Loop Seed, and Pioneer. 444 Racing, RT Green, Hanging M Ranch, Whitetails and Exotics, Hornady, Optima Batteries, and Pinnacle Bank. Are you good with that, Brent?
Yeah, I think that's a great plan.
Okay.
Yep.
We'll turn the microphones off, so if you don't hear any audio, or if you help your fellow viewer, those of you that are already viewing, if people join the broadcast and say, hey, I don't have any audio, what's up? Just let them know in the comments. They've got their microphones off. They'll be back in a little bit. All right. Thanks, folks. We'll step away for a moment, and we'll be continuing here shortly.
Yes, I got accepted.
But that's life. Some days you're the bug, some days you're the windshield. No worries, your State Farm agent is here in all of life's moments, the good and the not so good, to help life go right. So good day, bad day, any day, let's talk.
Contact State Farm agent Donna Cahill in Broken Bow and Gothenburg at 308-872-5171.
Throughout the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, make Razor's Bar and Grill in Arnold one of your stops. Of course, you can expect daily lunch specials and plenty of cold, refreshing drinks. On Saturday, don't miss DJ music and karaoke with Tony's Tunes.
With Jeremy and Brent. Gentlemen.
All right, thank you, Dave. Good morning, everybody, and we welcome you back live to the road between Cozad and Callaway, the site of the half-mile and 1 mile shootout events here for the Sandhills Open Road Challenge 2026. We're live now on KBBN 95.3 FM, also KBBN.com and the free KBBN Thunderbird app, known as the official voice of SORC. And we're also live with our video stream as well, which you can access through Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. As Dave mentioned, they have just completed the first run here in both the half-mile and the 1 mile shootout. If you're watching the video presentation, you can see that the cars are making their way back to the start line, and in a few minutes we'll get going with round number 2. A lot of exciting things happening in that opening round. We had one person go up to 215 miles per hour in the 1 mile shootout. That's been the fastest speed that we have seen so far, and we'll be telling you more about that here in a few minutes as we go through the remainder of our broadcast, as we are now simulcasting on both radio and video. Of course, as we go to the second run of this race now, everybody will be trying to kind of compare their speed to what they did the first time around. Remember, there are awards to be given for those who can match their speed or come the closest to matching their speed on their runs here today in both the half-mile and the 1 mile shootout. So we'll be paying close attention to that as we bring you the second leg of the race coming up here shortly on both KBBN Radio and on our video stream through Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. Since we have a moment, we do want to just take a moment and thank all of the amazing businesses who are helping us with our coverage of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge this year. First, we want to say thanks to those who are bringing you the live video stream of the events for Sandhills Open Road Challenge 2026. We want to say thanks to High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Mills Hardware and Feed, Aero Aviation, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, Nebraska State Bank, Ferreter Auto Parts, Trotter Service and Trotter's Woe and Go, First State Insurance, Broken Bow Auto Parts, Punchy Poppy, A1 Auto Repair, Power Solutions, Cobblestone Hotel and Suites, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, as well as Govier Brothers Mortuary with the Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes. Those are the sponsors bringing you the live video stream of today's event from between Callaway and Cozad. Also, since we're live on the radio now, we want to say thanks to those who are bringing you the radio portion of our broadcast today. We say thanks to Anderson Auto Tech in Broken Bow, Mills Hardware and Feed in Arnold, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, as well as Winquist Incorporated. Our silver sponsors of our broadcast today, Reed's Food Center in Arnold, also Trumbull Repair and Towing, Rain Dance Repair, Trotter Service and Trotter's Woe and Go, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Punchy Poppy, A1 Auto Repair, The Highlander, and Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics. Also helping us with SORC coverage this year, our bronze sponsors, Fixed Right Auto Body, Arnold Insurance Agency, South Loop Community Pharmacy, First State Insurance, Hunters Towing and Repair, and State Farm Insurance. Donna Cahill, your local agent. Also, there are official sponsors that make the Sandhills Open Road Challenge possible, and we want to recognize them today as well. We say thanks to DeKalb and Asgrow, Viero Wireless, also Great Plains Communications. Can't thank them enough. Thanks to Great Plains Communications working with us a couple of years ago, they have somehow provided internet out in the middle of a pasture so that we can bring you this special video stream presentation and radio coverage as well. So thanks to them and what they have been able to do for us to make this available to you watching from afar. Also, we say thanks to South Loop Seed and Pioneer, 444 Racing, our dear friend RT Green, also Hanging M Ranch Whitetails and Exotics, Hornady, Optima Batteries, and Pinnacle Bank, the official sponsors of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. We're going to step away for a timeout. When we come back, we'll welcome Jeremy Shipe to the broadcast area. Jeremy had the exciting opportunity to be on a courtesy run and, well, feel the experience of being involved in the half-mile shootout. So we'll get him to share his experience with you, and we'll also recap a little bit as to what happened in the opening run of the half-mile and the 1 mile shootout. We'll come back and do all of that after this 2-minute timeout.
Anderson Auto Tech is ready to serve you Monday to Friday, 8 to 6, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, just off the curve. Dave and his crew pride themselves on doing the work you need done right while being honest and showing care for your vehicle. For personalized small-town service you won't find anywhere else, head to Anderson Auto Tech. With technology and custom fabricating at their fingertips, they can handle what other shops can't. Anderson Auto Tech in Broken Bow.
Napa know-how.
Racers know that performance cars take a lot of TLC. To run efficiently, they need clean oil maintained by a quality filter. That's why so many drivers trust Napa Gold filters. You may not drive a Corvette at speeds averaging 120 miles an hour, but your grocery getter still needs the same care. Lucky for you, WinQuest is having their fall filter sale September 1st through the 12th. Whether you drive a Mustang or a minivan, we've got you covered. Here's to a safe and successful SORC from WinQuest Incorporated, Broken Bow.
During SORC, make sure the Highlander is one of your stops. After the parade on Friday, stop in for their prime rib sandwich feed, and then stick around for live music with strings attached tonight. Of course, good food, cold drinks, and plenty of room to relax in their beer garden are waiting. Whether you're in town for the races, the parade, or a fun night out, the Highlander is ready to welcome you during SORC weekend in Arnold.
John Farley here with Lashley Land Recreational Brokers. If you've been thinking about selling your land with recreational potential, now is the time. The first cooler day in early fall every year makes our phones ring off the hook with hunters looking for their dream recreational property. Call me, John Farley, at 308-530-7854 to discuss the possibilities of what your land might bring, and you might be shocked. Or check us out at LashleyLand.com.
You're listening to Central Nebraska Sports Source. Let's go back to the track.
All right, thank you, Dave. Hey, we are underway. We've just started the second run of the half-mile shootout. One car is finished. We got 2:04 coming across the line now, posting his speed.
140.3 miles an hour compared to a 139.2 the first time out for that green Cadillac. Car 878 went 141.8 compared to a 140.8. That was the first car that went across. Car 202, the Yellow Viper, comes across 146.7 miles an hour. Now the speed meter did not work the first time through, so we are not sure how that Yellow Viper did the first time out.
And that was Ryan Firstino of Neely, Nebraska, posting that run. Again, we're in run number 2 of the half-mile shootout.
Here comes car 205, went 133.2 the first time out, and now goes 134.2. So just 1 mile an hour off.
And that was Alex Hornady of Grand Island, Nebraska.
On slate to have a Mini Cooper come down next. Car 757 is what I've got down, and it appears to be that car. Trying to match a 117.7 mile an hour output last time. Goes 117 miles an hour flat, so 0.7 of a mile an hour difference.
Car 757, that was Alexandra Wolf of Wichita, Kansas.
We've got a Challenger coming down next. Car 571 trying to match a 108.9 mile an hour effort. I don't know, it passes the eye test. We'll see what it comes across at. 109.6.
And that was Don Strong of Greenwood, Indiana. Jeremy, I'm trying to go by memory. Fastest in the half mile in round 1, was it like 188?
Fastest in
like
the
that?
half mile, no, the fastest in the half mile was 167.6 from the Lamborghini. Car 91 comes across next. That's an Audi. Trying to match a 136 flat, goes 137 flat. And we'll make it 2 Audis in a row here as 74 is coming next to back up car number 91.
And car number 91, in case you're interested, driven by Mike McCullough, coming to us from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Here comes that second Audi. Car 74 goes 112 miles an hour flat compared to a 110.9 in the first round.
And that was Chad Van Buskirk of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. One of the many representatives we have from the state of South Dakota who come down to participate in SORC.
It's Ferrari time, car 111, trying to match a 143.7. Ooh, goes 143.4. Very close.
Car 111, Brian Jahelka of Spring Hill, Kansas, posted in the program as one of our first-year participants, a rookie driver here at SORC.
Car 777 coming through now, the BMW Coupe. Goes 129.3 compared to a 128.6 last time. Now some drivers try to match speeds, others just come out here and they mash the pedal and they say, yep, we just want to get after it and get as fast of a speed as possible.
Last time posted by Connor Long of Broomfield, Colorado.
The Boss 302 coming by now. That beautiful yellow color goes 128 miles an hour flat compared to a 126.7 the first time out.
Car number 302, Chad Smith of Alliance, Nebraska, posting that speed.
Maroon Corvette on my sheet next. Car 816 expected, and we're seeing it, trying to match a 135.9. And goes 137.3.
And that was Claire Kurz of Palmer, Nebraska.
Here comes one of the faster speeds out of the first round that we saw. This is that blue Ford truck coming to us locally with the 188 on the side, trying to match a 159 flat, but we don't see that truck coming. We see car 58 instead. Trying to match a 116.6, goes 120.2, and we skipped two numbers there, so we'll see if we come back to those.
Yeah, I believe I saw the pickup 188 pull off when they were making their return trip, so I don't know if we'll see them make a second run.
Car 606 comes by next and goes 147.8. They were trying to match a 145.6.
Although I do know where I got my 188 from now. It was a car number.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Joe Hackney, by the way, was in 606 out of Sabetha, Kansas.
Car 54 next, a gray convertible Corvette with the top up today, of course. 129.6 to compare to a 126.3 in the opening round.
That was Steve Swisher, by the way, out of McCook, Nebraska, making his journey to Central Nebraska to make the run here in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
Car 214 coming across now, trying to match a 130.7, goes 131 flat. So we see a difference of just 0.3 of a mile an hour.
214 driven by Mason McNay of Meadow Vista, California. Listed in the program as one of our first timers here at SORC.
Car 221 went 137 flat the first time and now goes 136.8, and that is the closest to a match we have seen, just 0.2 of a mile an hour off.
Jay Hill, Brighton, Colorado, posting that speed. Has run in the SORC race for 5 years now, and it's great to have Jay out of Colorado back here in 2026.
Up to that point, 0.3 of a mile an hour off was the closest, and we had several competitors achieve that. But now 0.2 of a mile an hour is the goal to beat if you're in a half-mile competition. And that might be an advantage to those that are, I mean, they're going to try their best no matter what, but those that are waiting in line down there, maybe tuned in to KBBN in their cars, they're thinking, okay, well, car 221 got 0.2 off. I've really got to make sure I match. Here comes car 164. That gray Corolla went 109 flat the first time out. And here goes 105.6.
Car number 164, David Sanderson of Glidden, Iowa.
Number 8. Number 8.
Car 112, that mid-engine Corvette, dark slate gray in color, goes 135 miles an hour flat. That was trying to match a 136, so just a mile an hour off.
Jared Helge of Fort Wayne, Indiana, posting our most recent speed.
We didn't see car 580 go through that time around. Here comes car 8, trying to match a 149.3. Goes 152.4.
And that was John Schmidt out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Next car is a Porsche 991 trying to match a 134 flat. Oh, wow, goes 134.1. We have our new leader on those unofficial speeds being shown on that screen. We very well could have things be much tighter than that. That very well could be a matching speed, but hey, on that digital display, it looks pretty good.
And that was Scott Pandy of Fort Collins, Colorado, who put that run together, making his first appearance here at SORC and doing a great job here in the half-mile shootout.
There go the Tehans and their 308 Camaro. 109.4. They were trying to match a 109.9.
Yeah, representing the 308 area code. Matt and Mike Teon out of Custer County. Great to see the Teons participating here again at SORC.
Here comes that 349 vehicle, that gray Cadillac. Goes 126.3, a little bit faster than their last time out.
Posted in the program is another one of our rookie drivers, Ryan Norris of Beatrice, Nebraska, experiencing SORC for the first time this year.
This is car 137 coming down next, and I'm going to have to search for that car in my grid. I don't think we saw car 137 the first time out. So we'll write him down here.
All right, and I will find him in the program for you. Ray Long of Beaumont, Texas, another driver listed as a rookie driver, first-time participant here at the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge.
Car 554 trying to match a 118.9, goes 119.3.
Justin Kalmakarian. Again, Justin, I hope I'm somewhat close to your name. Lincoln, Nebraska is where Justin comes from, participating here at the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge.
Here comes that red Camaro sporting the number 83, went 92.6 miles an hour the last time out. And we'll see what speed we get this time. 93 flat, so just 0.4 off, but as we have seen several cars with 0.3 off, one with 0.2 of a mile an hour off, and now one with 0.1 of a mile an hour off. Just going to be a little bit outside the chances.
And number 83 that just posted that speed of 93 miles an hour was Keith Bisson out of Palo, Iowa.
Here comes car 333. Our next Porsche entry goes 126.4 compared to a 125.3 in run number 1.
And 333, that would be Michael Rasmussen of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, 8th year to compete in the SORC activities.
And we'll have back-to-back Porsches here as car 264 comes up. Went 132.3 last time and goes 131.9 this time.
And number 264, that would be a car coming out of the state of Texas. Robert Dysart out of Anna, Texas, bringing car number 264 to the Sandhills Open Road Challenge this year.
Again, if you're just joining us, folks, there are matching speed awards and there are high speed, fastest speed awards, not only in the half mile and the mile themselves, but there's also the street and super street and unlimited classes. We're not sure which of these cars is in each, but we know they're trying to match speeds or go fast or both. Here's car number 15 trying to match a 146.9 in the half mile. Goes 147.9 this time, just 1 mile an hour faster.
Car number 15, Kelly Bork out of Boyden, Iowa.
And obviously, if you've got 2 runs out of 3 completed, you would try to match one of those 2 runs on your 3rd run. Comes car number 16 trying to match a 151.4. Goes 154 flat.
Another participant out of the state of Iowa, Nick Greenfield from Lamars, Iowa. Another one of the participants listed as a rookie driver and first-time participant here at SORC.
Chevy Caprice coming down next, car 93. Trying to be our first matching speed unofficially here in the half mile. Went 115.9 before and now goes 116.7.
And that was Bill Meyer of Russellville, Missouri, 4th year, being a part of the SORC events.
I think that Gran Torino wagon is coming down next. Car 973 went 109.7 the first time out. They give us a wave as they drive by, and they go 112.2 miles an hour that time.
Another one of our first-time participants here at SORC, Zach Rudy, coming to us from Giltner, Nebraska.
I have down that we've got the gray Corvette number 94 scheduled to come down, and it looks like it's that car. Trying to match a 147.3. Goes 112.2.
And in car number 94 that you just saw across the finish line, that was Zeke Peterson of Brule, Nebraska.
I think that might be, that was the speed from before. I think that speed did not report, so we'll go with a no speed there. As car 128 comes by, the white Mustang trying to match a 135.4, goes 136.2 unofficially.
Car number 128, Christopher Poole out of nearby Lexington, Nebraska.
It's that square body Chevy. It's packing some power and goes 137.9, several miles an hour faster than the first run out.
And that was Ryan McFadden, another one of our competitors from nearby Lexington.
I've got car 130 scheduled to come next. Now this is about the time that I got mixed up because I was distracted by the Lamborghini. So bear with me here as this Mustang goes by. And car 130 goes 126.2, so 6 miles an hour and change faster than last time.
And that was Jeff England out of Tignall, Georgia. Now Jeff had a great achievement in this event last year. He would finish 2nd in matching speeds in the half-mile shootout last year.
There goes the Lamborghini, car number 27. Car 27 goes 167.9. That's just 0.3 of a mile an hour faster than last time.
And that was posted by Sean Smetter, another one of our competitors out of Nebraska's capital city of Lincoln.
Again, on the unofficial side of things, as far as what's being displayed to those here in attendance and us, 0.1 of a mile an hour difference by car 991 is what everyone's trying to beat. As car 410 goes by and posts a speed of 123.2.
Car number 410 coming to us out of the state of Utah, Blaine Spenlove from Kaysville, Utah in car number 410.
A couple miles an hour faster than his last time out.
By the way, Blaine listed in the program as another one of our first-year participants here at SORC.
Car 33 coming up next. Our next Porsche, black in color, red calipers, behind black wheels. Goes 129.7, 0.6 of a mile an hour faster than his first time out here on the Cozad-Callaway Road.
Another one of our competitors from the state of Colorado is Adam Rogers out of Durango.
Car 85 up next, that beautiful blue Corvette trying to match a 140.7 and goes 142.7.
Car 85, that'd be Barry Conkin of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Barry's been making the trip to Arnold for a lot of years, competed in 23 of the 26 SORC races.
Let's make it 2 Corvettes in a row. This is car 113, trying to match a 128.7. Goes 129.5.
And that was Britt Anderson out of Gothenburg, Nebraska.
We're in the waning moments of the half-mile second run of a possible 3. We've got less than 10 cars left as we've got our dark-colored Corvette, car 143, coming next. One of the faster cars in that first round, and they're fast again, 153.5. They were trying to match a 154.8, so a little bit slower that time.
Car number 143, Steve, and again, Steve, I'll do the best I can on your last name, Pansison of Naples, Florida, making his first appearance here at SORC.
Black Mustang coming by, car 429, trying to match a 147.4, goes 146.9 miles an hour.
Car number 429, another one of our rookie drivers, again out of the state of Florida. That was Daniel Leake of Fort Myers, Florida.
I think I hear car 7 coming, 145.2 rather, they're trying to match. And it's a 143.7.
Car number 7, Kirk Sharp, coming down from Valentine, Nebraska to participate in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
A white Cadillac wearing number 877 is next. 151.1 the first time. Oh, and a 151.5, just 0.4 off.
Number 877, another one of our South Dakota participants, David Glanzer of Hartford, South Dakota.
Again, those speeds you're seeing displayed or that I am reporting to you are unofficial. Car 11 coming by next. 155.1 was trying to match a 154.8. So we're seeing several people go a little bit faster that second time.
Car number 11, driven by Eric Schmidt of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Comes a gray Corvette, car 376. Went 157.2. And now goes 158.2.
376, another one of the names we've become so familiar with over the years. Steve Tasca back with us again out of Colorado Springs, Colorado.
And this very well could be our last car of the half mile. Car 260. Trying to match a 154.4. Goes 154 flat. 154 flat for Brad.
Yeah, Brad Wheelhouse out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And Jeremy had the opportunity to ride alongside Brad earlier today in one of the courtesy runs.
Comes car 444. Now, RT competed in the mile before, but now competes in the half mile this time. Goes 145.1.
Yeah, our good friend R.T. Green, now here in Arnold, Nebraska. R.T.'s been here for many years. He loved the community so much, loved the event so much, he decided to make Arnold his permanent residence. So great to see R.T. again this year.
Still got cars coming down here in the half mile. These might be maybe cars we missed before. Car 984. I'll have to find on my sheet. Goes 110.5. I don't see that we had car 984 before.
That was Jaden Jones out of Aberdeen, South Dakota. One of our first-year participants according to the program. One of our rookie drivers here at SORC.
Trying to see the screen here. The glare is just bad enough. I can't tell if they're are they starting to move back?
I don't know. Can I give you any shade that helps you? Probably not.
Yeah, I think that, yeah, I see some blurs on the screen that indicate they're trying to move back for the 1 mile entries. So I think we got time for maybe a quick 60-second break.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, we'll take a 60-second break and we'll be back to the Kozan-Callaway Road and the 2026 shootout after this.
Proud to support the exciting road racing action of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Mills Hardware in Arnold. They have 350 feet of strong, reliable, consistent Milwaukee tools that they want you to see. 3 aisles of Milwaukee tools that lead the industry in durability and performance. They are proud to be the area's premier Milwaukee connection at Mills Hardware in Arnold. Happy to support the Sandhills Open Road Challenge Race Week.
At Reed's Food Center in Arnold, they're proud to have served the Arnold community for over 40 years. They're proud to keep local dollars in Arnold, offer the best selections at low prices, and embody small-town friendliness in everything they do. From catering, custom meat cutting, seasoning, and tying roasts, to carrying your groceries to your car, Reed's Food Center in Arnold, proud sponsors of Sandhills Open Road Challenge action. Like their Facebook page or visit reedsfoodcenter.com.
1025, you're listening to KBBN 95.3 FM. Let's go back to the track.
Appreciate the time report there, Dave. I lose track of time when I'm out here, to be honest. You could have told me it was 1 o'clock and I wouldn't have known it. So we're getting ready for the mile shootout. And that we've got a page and almost a half of mile shootout participants for this year. Well, we have a moment. We want to thank our gold sponsors. Anderson Auto Tech, Broken Bow, Mills Hardware and Feed of Arnold, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, and Wenquist Incorporated, helping us with our radio broadcast of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events, the Loop-to-Loop, which started in Halsey, the Shootout, which is here on the Callaway-Cozad or Cozad-Callaway Road. I've heard it referred to as both. And then the Sandhills Open Road Challenge itself on Saturday, which begins in Arnold. Thank you to each and every one of those sponsors for helping us with our radio broadcast. Thank you as well to SORC's official sponsors, which they ask that we announce to you each year, and we're happy to do so. DeKalb and Asgrow, Viera Wireless, Great Plains Communications, KBBN Radio, South Loop Seed and Pioneer, 444 Racing, RT Green, Hanging M Ranch, Whitetails and Exotics, Hornady, Optima Batteries, and Pinnacle Bank. Thanks to the SORC official sponsors who you see on SORC banners and SORC flags and all sorts of things if you come to the area at some point to take in these races. Beautiful weather continues, doesn't it, Brett?
Yeah, it really does. Quick question for you. Is it unprofessional if live on the air I ask our friend Christy Wells if she would give me another chocolate chip cookie? Is that unprofessional? Or I guess whether it is or not, I just asked for one.
There you go.
Thanks, Christy.
Yep, we got to keep...
What? Yeah. Oh, they're warmed up from the sun. This is even better.
Sun.
You
Look
want one?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I don't trust myself to...
All right. I guess I probably shouldn't eat it live on the air, though. That's probably not professional.
Well, I didn't take one because if you do eat live on the air, and you turn your mic off,
you'll have to fill.
Yeah, I'll have to fill. And if you choke, then there's potential I choke on a cookie, and then we have no announcers. So yes. I'll cover for you.
Oh, you're a wonderful man. By the way, thanks to Christy. Cadence, right? Cadence is. Can we wave at Cadence? There she is. Hi, Cadence. She's up on the scaffolding running one of our cameras. And boy, let's thank again Great Plains Communications. It still amazes me how we're out in the middle of a field, out in the middle of a pasture, and we have high-speed internet to make all of this possible. Pretty neat.
Fiber internet right out here, and for 364 days out of the year, it's just sitting out here in this field amongst cattle. I mean,
yes.
When we're setting up, we're standing in cow pies part of the time, setting up our equipment. And, yeah, they're out here with fiber internet, and they probably don't even know it. I mean, they could be streaming Netflix if they wanted to be.
You took my line. I was going to say that, yeah. Let's see, 1 mile shootout, 2:15, right? I think is what we saw as the fastest speed.
Fastest
first
speed in the mile was, yeah, 2:15 flat. We had several in the upper 170-ishes. 170s, we had a few in the 180s, but yeah, that 2:15 really was quick, and if car 479 can match that 2:15, I'd venture to guess that Jeremy Bolt is going to take the crown there. But again, after the first run, they're obviously trying to match the speed from that first run. But if they don't match speeds between run 1 and run 2, on run 3, ideally they would match the speed of the faster of the first two, but they just want to match one of the two as car 59 gets us started here in the mile shootout. Car 59 trying to match a 1:55.9, goes 1:57.3.
Car 59, Kevin Hanshoe of Wichita, Kansas, posting that speed.
I've got car 23 down on my sheet as the next to come down the 1 mile long track. Trying to match a 156.3 mile an hour effort the first time. 156.6.
That was Les Steinoff of Montera, California. Now, Les had a great run in this event a year ago. He would be second place in the 1 mile shootout as far as matching speeds. That was a year ago. Les Steinoff of Montera, California.
Car 811 is who I've got next. 164.7 the first time out. And it is indeed the 811 blue Corvette comes across the finish line, posting a speed of 163.1.
Mark Kapner of Idaho Falls, Idaho. Been to a lot of these events over the years. Nice to see Mark back again here in 2026.
Holds the all-time record in the mile here at the shootout in his Lamborghini years back. That was when back when we did radio only still of the I took video of that. It's on our YouTube page if you want to search that up. Unfortunately, I didn't film his fastest speed, but still got him over 220 on the video. 166.1 out of the gray Mustang wearing number 10.
And the car number 10, driven by one of our local participants, Jeff Preston out of Arnold, Nebraska, posting that speed.
I've got car 529 scheduled to come next. Car 529 went 177.6 last time, and it's moving again. 176.5 miles an hour. That is very, very close, but still over 1 mile an hour off.
Chad Christensen of Lincoln, Nebraska, posting that speed. Chad had a great run in this event a year ago where he was first place with the fastest speed in the street division at 179.3 miles an hour. That was a year ago.
Here come the Hagglers representing locally, and they're moving in their Challenger. 178.6. A little bit slower than last time. They posted a 180.2 speed their first time out.
Appreciate the Hagglers for participating here in SORC and all they do behind the scenes too. I know that they are both heavily involved in things that happen in the Arnold community, And it's great to see the local participants competing here at SORC.
Car 949 coming next, trying to match a 150.3. Comes that dark gray Corvette, almost a bluish gray. This car 949 goes 150.3. We have our first unofficial matching speed.
All right, and the person who did it was Michael Durnall of Lincoln, Nebraska.
I would love to see some footage, maybe some dash cam footage or something. A lot of these drivers say they listen to 95.3 while they're out here competing. And I know they've got fancy technology inside of their car, but I would love to see maybe some dash cam footage of people hearing us announce that they match speeds when they went across the finish line. Because that's they're unable to see that display since they're past it by the time it shows their speed. As car 261 goes 141.4 miles an hour. We're trying to match a 142.3.
I actually think that may have been 96.
Oh, you know what?
Jeremy.
You're right.
I think it was.
Because that was an Acura NSX.
And that would have been Paul Hamer out of Blair, Nebraska in car number 96.
Paul's first speed was 139.5, again posting a 141.4. Car 186, our next Dodge Challenger, trying to match 155.5 and goes 155.8. So just 0.3 off, but that ties for second place on matching speed efforts here unofficially in the miles so far.
All right, and that was another one of our local participants, Brent Culp in car number 186. The Culps out of Arnold, Nebraska. Great to have them participating in SORC again this season.
Car 545, here's that Honda Del Sol moving. Coming to us from Lexington, if I remember right, 159.6.
Man, you've got a good memory. Wow, good job. Angel Salas out of Lexington, Nebraska in car number 545.
Angel was trying to match a 164.8, so a little bit slower this time around. Trying to get it back up to that 164.8 ideally in that third run to match that. That would, if he's able to do it, be the fastest matching speed. But right now, that car 949, a few cars ago, has our first unofficial matching speed today. Car 364 brings the red Corvette across to go 161.1 compared to a 161.5.
And car number 364, one of our participants out of Nevada from North Las Vegas, that was Ken Reese.
Car 903 coming out next. This 2000 Camaro. If I remember my car lingo right, I think they call these, they always have these extra monikers that they call these. I think they call these like catfish body style Camaros. Here comes 903. Goes 141.1 miles an hour.
And that was Michael Sabatka of Valparaiso, Nebraska.
Flip our page over and we're to our last page of mile participants. Car 5 coming out next, trying to match a 159.7. Wayne Hora. Another driver from the area that has been coming to SORC for a long time. Wayne goes 161.6, a little bit faster than last time.
Yeah, Wayne Hora out of Stapleton, Nebraska. Kind of one of those SORC lifers back with us here in 2026.
Next car will be 151, 151.
Car 119 coming out next. Has a nice even speed to try to match. Went 174 miles an hour. One of the cars that eclipsed that 170 mile an hour mark. The red Cadillac. 173.7. Pretty close.
And that was Mike Ostrander from Columbus, Ohio, making the journey to Central Nebraska this year to participate in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
Next car will be number 64.
Scheduled to be on the track is car 151, that gold Camaro. Went 170.6 miles an hour the first time out. Here it comes. This seems faster. Yeah, it was about right on, 170.4, so just 0.2 of a mile an hour. And I think, let me confirm really quickly, yeah, that unofficially would place on the matching speed competition side that car in second place at the moment.
And 151, that was Eric Drake of Colorado Springs, Colorado.
Car 64 is next, trying to match a 152.9. With the exhaust out the side, it cruises by and goes 154 flat.
And that was David Wag of Watertown, South Dakota, posting that speed.
Car 301 is going to be coming down the track next. This vehicle trying to match a 151.9. They'll mash down on the pedal again and give it another shot. The gray Camaro across the finish line, a speed of 154.7.
And that was Jack Martin of Hutchinson, Kansas.
In general, it feels like we've seen faster speeds here in the second round.
Yeah.
It's interesting to talk to these drivers because they always talk about the atmosphere, the temperature of the air, wind speeds play into it. Once you got these cars traveling on this road really fast, I'm sure maybe the road heats up a little bit, not only from the sun, but their tires as well. Lots of factors they're battling here. It's car 888, trying to match a 156.3, goes 158.2.
888, driven by Scott Minton out of Kansas City, Kansas.
The next car is number 26266.
Well, weather-wise, it has been a very pleasant morning. And I know from a spectator perspective, the way this cloud cover is kind of hung around for the morning has made it very pleasant to watch these racers do what they do.
And there's been years we left where we were like, well, I wish I had sunscreen on. Car 462 comes across with a speed of 155.5. They were trying to match a 155.3, so we've got a tie for second place on the matching speed side of things in the mile, as they were just 0.2 off.
462, driven by Jason Rader, another one of our competitors from Lincoln, Nebraska.
This next car is GTR, Nissan GTR. Went 152.3 the first time out. And car 26 trying to match that. Goes 166.6. Really mashed down on it and got a faster speed.
Car number 26, that'd be Daniel Whipple of Littleton, Colorado.
As we have a moment, want to thank our silver radio sponsors. They'd include Reed's Food Center, Trumbull Repair and Towing, Rain Dance Repair, Trotter Service, and Trotter's Woe & Go, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Punchy Poppy, A1 Auto Repair, the Highlander, and the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics. Thanks to each and every one of you for helping the radio broadcast side. During SORC, car 321, the Red Viper, trying to match a 150.3, and another speed that is faster than the previous, goes 153.5.
Car number 321, Jim Miller of North Platte, Nebraska.
I've got that car 70 is to be coming next. Car 70 traveled 142.6 miles an hour the last time out. Trying to match that or give themselves a faster speed to match with their third run. We'll see what the situation is. That burnt orange Corvette goes 151 miles an hour flat, so another faster speed compared to round one.
We've noticed a few competitors, a couple at least from the state of Michigan, and that was one of them, Dosi Kermode of Maple City, Michigan, making the trip to the state of Nebraska this year.
Car number 24 went 165.7 last time. We'll see what the gray Corvette's able to do this time. 164.2.
Number 24, Jack Schmidt of Willow Lake, South Dakota, 6th year participating in the SORC races.
We got a nice even speed for this next car. Car 14, you could hear right off the starting line a mile away. It went 164 flat the first time across the finish line. And this time it goes 165 flat, so exactly a mile an hour faster.
Number 14, the Hills bring it to us from Allen, Texas, Mike Hill and Company in car number 14.
Car 77 is next, beautiful yellow Corvette. Went 160.4 miles an hour the first time out here on the 1 mile shootout road between Cozad and Callaway. The yellow and black Corvette goes 162.1.
Another one of our competitors out of the state of Colorado, Dan Axemet from Broomfield, Colorado.
On the radio, this next car was announced as the infamous car number 1. It is Joe Schoen coming next. Joe went 161.5 miles an hour the first time out. And Joe among the group of people that we have to thank for coming up with the idea of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. And Joe's got the foot on the skinny one on the right, as he goes 156 miles an hour flat.
Joe, of course, out of Stapleton, Nebraska. And, well, that's a name I think everybody mentions when you talk about the Sandhills Open Road Challenge.
Car 415 is next. 160.9 miles an hour the first time out here in the 1 mile shootout, which again, the mile and the half mile shootout were added in 2002, a little bit into the Sandhills Open Road Challenge week history. 159.5 miles an hour, 159.5. A little bit slower that time out for car 415.
And that was Tim Zimmerman coming to us from Sandy, Utah.
Number 56, car 56.
Car 87 out here next went almost 170 miles an hour, 169.9 last time. It's moving again this time. 168.5 that time around.
Car number 87 being driven by Jeff Giddings of Macon, Missouri.
Number 311, 311.
I don't know how you would even think of doing this, but wouldn't it be fun to look at where everybody is from and total up all of the miles total people drove to get here?
That would be fun. The black Corvette of car number 56 comes across and posts a speed of 188.6. That's 0.6 of a mile an hour off of the 188 from before. But that certainly is up there with, I think that's the second fastest speed we've seen in the mile so far.
And that was turned in by Perry White of Brainerd, Minnesota.
Car 311 is next. This is a yellow Corvette. I think it's got red mirrors on it. It's kind of a cool look if I remember. It is. It's cruising again. Trying to match a 162.4. And they go 163.3.
That was James Lockhart of Lincoln, Nebraska, third year participating in the SORC events.
Next car is 979.
Car 669 scheduled to be on the course next. This vehicle and its driver pushed it to 144 miles an hour flat the last time out. You can hear that power plant whistling. They go 150.1, so a little bit faster than last time out.
Second year competing in the SORC and the loop-to-loop races. Those are the Millers out of Byers, Colorado. Robert Miller posting that speed.
Next car is number 442. 442.
Car 979 is scheduled to be out next. .979, the black Corvette comes across and posts a 170.2. That was compared to a 169.3 last time.
Another one of our participants out of the state of Utah. That's Justin Morris from Kaysville, Utah.
I heard that we're to be expecting car 442 next.
Car is number 133.
That would mean that we missed car 984 and 767, according to the order they went in last time. So 442, and it is them. Oh, wow. 204.9. And the applause comes out as if you eclipse that 200 number, it brings applause.
Yes.
They went 113.8 the first time, so I think they figured something out.
And that was a Nebraska representative that posted that, Travis Honeyman of Cambridge, going just over 200 miles an hour.
Car 133 next, the black Corvette, yellow calipers, a little bit of yellow on the wheels, goes 173.6, just 0.2 of a mile an hour slower than the last time out, so gets in that running for second place, as we have not had anyone get 0.1 of a mile an hour off, and we had car 949 earlier match 150.3 exactly.
And the one who just crossed the finish line, another one of our competitors from South Dakota, that was Joe Wolf from Pierre, South Dakota.
Car 189 up next, trying to match a 165.6. This thing is low to the ground. Not letting much air out under that car. It's a 172.1 for car 189, trying to match a 165.6. So a faster speed put in this time.
And we'll get you a little info on car number 189. That was Dave Wallace out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Been racing for about 37 years, he says. Also works for a motor sports company.
I think this is Tommy Dale Vines coming next. He was in car 20 and he went 179 last time. And goes 179.5 this time, so half a mile an hour off.
Yeah, again, another one of those names that we have become so familiar with over the years here at SORC. Boy, again, showing the great representation we have from the state of South Dakota for this event. Tommy Dale Vines out of Eagle Butte, South Dakota.
We have either 6 or 8 cars left. When we miss cars in order, there's always a chance that they run later on, so we'll have either 6 or 8 if everybody makes it back here on the cars that we missed the first time out. I believe we have car 426 coming down the mile shootout track next. It is the blue Mustang GT going 164 flat.
Yeah, another South Dakota representative, Doug Jones of Ipswich, South Dakota, posting that speed.
I was talking to Brad Wheelhouse, who I rode in the car with for the courtesy rides, and he said we've got a South Dakota contingency of guys that like to hit the road and come down and check everything out during SORC activities each year. I like to go fast up there in South Dakota. Comes a gray Corvette. Car 343 makes the noise and makes the speed 177.8 to compare to a 177.6. So good enough to tie unofficially for second place here in matching speeds in the mile right now.
And that was Jeremy Gosson of Papillion, Nebraska.
I think we've got one of our cars maybe potentially that we skipped earlier coming down. Car 767, it is one of those cars. They go 172.3, trying to match a 167.3.
Yeah, and I'll apologize, 767 not in our program here this year, so.
Car 65 coming next. We know this one, it's that, well, the year of the car points to the number. Here comes that 1965 Corvette. Goes 153.1. Oh, they were trying to match a 153, but unofficially, that's good enough to pull them into second place.
And those, of course, were the Ekbergs. They've been coming year after year after year in the same automobile. Great to see them. The Ekbergs out of Wakefield, Nebraska.
I did hear that this will be our final participant of the 1 mile, so we're going to be missing 3 cars, giving us a second run here in the mile. This is car 32. That NASCAR goes 186.7. They were trying to match a 185.5.
And that was driven by Bill Schneider of Malcolm, Nebraska.
So to recap really quick before we take a break, will you look up the name connected to car 949 for me, please?
I will do that.
Car 949 and the name that Brent's going to give us.
Michael Durnall of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Okay, so Michael had matching speeds unofficially at 150.3, and then car 65, the Ekbergs that we saw moments ago, they were unofficially in second place by being a 1/10 of a mile an hour off, 153 flat and 153.1. Then we had a numerous amount of folks that were just 2/10 of a mile an hour off. And then recapping back to the half mile, the closest matching speeds were car 991 was a 1/10 of a mile an hour off, going 134 flat and then 134.1 to be a 1/10 of a mile an hour off. We did not see any unofficial matching speeds in the half mile. So what they're going to do now is they're going to turn all those cars around and bring them back to the starting line. So what we'll do during that time is take this opportunity to hear from some of our amazing sponsors that make it possible for us to be on KBBN 95.3 FM, KBBN.com, and the free KBBN app, in addition to those sponsors you see if you're watching the video stream on the top right-hand part of your screen. We'll take a 3-minute timeout and be back from the shootout moments away.
When you need towing or transport, it often comes at a time that you didn't see coming. That's why Trumbull Repair and Towing Service offers it 24/7. So when you're stranded and need emergency roadside assistance, call Dan at 870-2127. Trumbull Repair offers mechanical service, welding, and mobile welding. Trumbull Repair and Towing Service, a half-mile east of Callaway on Highway 40, but serving the entire area. Call 870-2127.
Your health close to home. At Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics, they are committed to bringing high-quality care right to our community. From trusted family medicine to specialty services like cardiology, orthopedics, general surgery, podiatry, and wound care, they're here for you. The Callaway District Hospital invests the latest diagnostic and treatment technology so you don't have to travel far for the care you need. Enjoy the excitement of SORC from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
Rich Runlet with Rain Dance Repair is proud to support the Sandhills Open Road Challenge and the dedicated individuals who have continued to bring it to our community for over 25 years. Rain Dance Repair is your local source for suck-up rain bins and Beehive Smart Pivot monitoring systems. Whether you need bin repairs, updated augers, or a complete system upgrade, Rich has you covered. Curious about the latest Beehive technology? Call Rich at 870-4455. Rain Dance Repair is your local ag connection you can count on.
Trotter Service is your hometown auto repair and tire shop. Proud to support the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Whether it's a new battery, brakes, alignment, or any other repair, they have the auto repair specialist to get it done right for all your vehicles. Remember, they offer bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Need to refill your ride or yourself? Stop at Trotter's Woe and Go for food, pizza, drinks, snacks, and more. Enjoy the Sandhills Open Road Challenge from Trotter Service and Woe and Go in Broken Bow.
Punchy Poppy welcomes SORC drivers and fans to Arnold. Start your day with a hearty homemade breakfast or stop in anytime for dang good burgers, refreshing cold drinks, beer, wine, and spirits. While you're there, shop their selection of turquoise jewelry, wild rags, leather goods, Western accessories, and more. Make Punchy Poppy one of your Sandhills Open Road Challenge weekend stops, or shop with them online.
Throughout the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, make Razor's Bar and Grill in Arnold one of your stops. Of course, you can expect daily lunch specials and plenty of cold, refreshing drinks. On Saturday, don't miss DJ music and karaoke with Tony's Tunes. All week long, Razor's opens at 11, so join them for lunch or supper. And browse the SORC history hung on the walls while you're there. Whether you're racing, watching, or just enjoying the weekend, Razor's is a great place to relax and have a blast. Razor's Bar and Grill in Arnold.
It is 11 o'clock. You're dialed in to KBBN 95.3 FM, the voice of SORC. And before I send it back to the guys, I wanted to remind our listeners out there that we will be having driver interviews this afternoon, following the coverage here this morning and early afternoon, most likely. We will have some more driver interviews for you throughout the day on KBBN, and we'll be recording some more later on today at the parade and having those for you tomorrow. One other thing, too, I'm going to save Brent here some trouble, although I did make a mistake and misrepresent the school. Halsey Thetford is still bugging me, Brent, but I'm going to save you the trouble. The Teon boys, the Teon brothers, are not from Custer County, and I think I'm going to save you some trouble. They are from Blaine County, even though one of the brothers lives here in town. So I just wanted to save you a little trouble. I'll send it back to you.
All right, my friend, thank you very much. Well, that kind of threw me for a loop because in the program it says Broken Bow, Nebraska, so that's kind of why I said that. So thank you for the clarification. Let's take a look at some of the other things that are happening. Of course, Dave mentioned the parade that will take place in Arnold, Nebraska a little bit later on this afternoon. Great opportunity to see the cars as they go through town and then set up for a car show where you can visit with the drivers and take a look at these beautiful automobiles that are participating here throughout the course of the event. Also, we do want to say thanks to all of the great volunteers that make this possible each and every year. Obviously, something like this can't happen without the wonderful support of them, so we say thanks to them very, very much. And don't forget, tomorrow we will continue with more coverage of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, as it will be the big race that started itself. It'll be SORC, and that'll run from Arnold to Dunning and then back, and we'll have full coverage of it for you on KCN or on KBBN Radio, the official voice of SORC. Will have full coverage of the race on radio for you, starting with the start of the race just outside Arnold, and we will have that for you on video as well. So if you want to tune into the video stream tomorrow, we'll have that for you as you watch the cars depart on the Sandhills Open Road Challenge tomorrow, and then we'll have full radio coverage with reports of the return trip as well. Well, the cars are making their way back to the start line, so we're a few minutes away yet from getting started with the third run of the event here in the half-mile and 1 mile shootout, as the competitors have finished 2 of their 3 runs and now headed back to the start line for their final opportunity to post a speed here in the half-mile and the 1 mile shootout. We'll take another timeout. We'll continue with more after this 3-minute timeout.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is excited to welcome SORC drivers, navigators, and spectators to their great community. Check them out at 110 East 7th Avenue for your vehicle needs like minor and major vehicle repairs, maintenance work, tires, and alignments. Windshield repairs, complimentary digital inspections, and complimentary loaners are also available, along with a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty on non-wear items. Stop in and say hi or give them a call at 308-848-2542 for any vehicle needs. Happy racing from A1 Auto Repair of Arnold.
Anderson Auto Tech is ready to serve you Monday to Friday, 8 to 6, West Highway 2, Broken Bow, just off the curve. Dave and his crew pride themselves on doing the work you need done right while being honest and showing care for your vehicle. For personalized small-town service you won't find anywhere else, head to Anderson Auto Tech. With technology and custom fabricating at their fingertips, they can handle what other shops can't. Anderson Auto Tech in Broken Bow.
Napa know-how.
Racers know that performance cars take a lot of TLC. To run efficiently, they need clean oil maintained by a quality filter. That's why so many drivers trust Napa Gold filters. You may not drive a Corvette at speeds averaging 120 miles an hour, but your grocery getter still needs the same care. Lucky for you, WinQuest is having their fall filter sale September 1st through the 12th. Whether you drive a Mustang or a minivan, we've got you covered. Here's to a safe and successful SORC from WinQuest Incorporated, Broken Bow.
During SORC, make sure the Highlander is one of your stops. After the parade on Friday, stop in for their prime rib sandwich feed, and then stick around for live music with strings attached tonight. Of course, good food, cold drinks, and plenty of room to relax in their beer garden are waiting. Whether you're in town for the races, the parade, or a fun night out, the Highlander is ready to welcome you during SORC weekend in Arnold.
John Farley here with Lashley Land Recreational Brokers. If you've been thinking about selling your land with recreational potential, now is the time. The first cooler day in early fall every year makes our phones ring off the hook with hunters looking for their dream recreational property. Call me, John Farley, at 308-530-7854 to discuss the possibilities of what your land might bring, and you might be shocked. Or check us out at LashleyLand.com.
Proud to support the exciting road racing action of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, Mills Hardware in Arnold. They have 350 feet of strong, reliable, consistent Milwaukee tools that they want you to see. 3 aisles of Milwaukee tools that lead the industry in durability and performance. They are proud to be the area's premier Milwaukee connection at Mills Hardware in Arnold. Happy to support the Sandhills Open Road Challenge Race Week.
11:05. Let's go back to the track.
All right, thanks, Dave. And again, we welcome you back. Cars still making their way back to the start line, so we're a few minutes away yet from getting started with the third run of our event. 2 runs are in. Boy, been just a great morning. Everything has run smooth. Sun's starting to peek through the clouds here a little bit more as we get ready for the final run of this 3-run event. Half-mile and 1-mile shootout happening on the county road between Cozad and Callaway, and it's great to be with you here for it on KBBN Radio, 95.3 FM, the web, kbbn.com, and on the free KBBN Thunderbird app. Of course, we're live with our video stream as well. You can tune in and watch the activity, and you can do that through our Sandhills Express Facebook page and Sandhills Express YouTube channel, as we're joined again by Jeremy Scheip, who really has, made all of the video streaming possible. He's the one that has kind of organized all of this over the years. And one thing that I've noticed, Jeremy, is seems like from year number 1 when we started the video, you keep seeing how we can tweak things as far as setup, and I don't recall setup ever going as smooth as it did this year.
Yeah, it went really, really well. We kind of mixed up how we did the cameras and our positioning last year. We used to carry everything up to, we have a little bit of extra time nowadays because we don't carry everything to the top of the scaffolding. We just put one camera up there. So works well for us to broadcast from the back of the pickup, up off the ground a little bit. Cadence is up on the camera view that you see first, and then we've got a camera off to our left and a camera pointed at the speed sign, and it works pretty well to catch these cars at fast speeds. We used more cameras than this at the starting line of loop to loop to give you some different looks to view, and we'll have more cameras than this at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge starting line tomorrow. But yeah, we just kind of mix and morph it from day to day all throughout the 3 days, and yeah, we're fortunate to have great equipment and to have an owner who is interested in investing in that equipment to make us be able to put this great event on for you. And then, of course, couldn't do it without the sponsorship as well. They help us in purchasing the equipment and making it possible for us to be out here bringing you this coverage. So thank you, each and every one of you, for making this possible.
Yeah, very well said. And again, thanks to Great Plains Communication for providing internet out in the middle of a pasture so that we can do this as well. As the cars continue to make their way back to the start line and we get ready for run number 3 of the half-mile and 1-mile shootout events, we talked about a little earlier, but maybe some more clarification as we look at the schedule of events for you later today. Of course, the drivers will go back, enjoy lunch in the Callaway community, sponsored by the Callaway Chamber. And then later this afternoon, the Parade of Cars, which you are all invited to. That'll happen in downtown Arnold. And then they'll park the cars around Arnold, and many of them will put the hood up so you can see what's underneath. The car show will take place from around 3 to 4:30 in the community of Arnold later today. Also, drag race and burnout contest is scheduled for around 3:30, and then the drivers will meet to get ready for the big event coming up tomorrow. They'll enjoy a chicken noodle dinner, which I know they all enjoy later this evening, as well as they get ready for the big race tomorrow. And then tomorrow on Saturday, August the 8th, the road will close. We want to make sure you're aware of this. I know some of you like to go out on the road before the race starts and set up in one of the designated viewing spots along the road. The road will close for SORC between Arnold and Dunning beginning at 7 a.m., so take note of that. The SORC race itself is scheduled to start at 8:30 tomorrow, and then when the race is done, everybody will gather in the Arnold City Park for the SORC barbecue and then the awards presentation to find out who won all of the events and in the different mile-per-hour classes. So that will all take place tomorrow. So it's going to be a great day and a half yet of activity for the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, and we still got one more run to go here today.
We do, and it's worth noting, folks, that barbecue, they want everyone to attend that. That is open to the public, and it's a fundraiser for local causes that is put on by SORC. And a couple of years back, when I attended, I had some of the best sweet corn I've ever had in my life at that thing, and they were making it in bunches, and it's a free will donation. You're supporting great causes, and it's put on by the folks of SORC, and you can rub elbows with some of these drivers if you've not been able to meet them before. Every single one of them is a super nice individual. They're great people to talk to. It's a fun event if you are looking for something to do on Saturday evening. Yeah, we got one run left. They're going to start with a half mile again and then move back to compete in the mile after that. Let's kind of recap if you're just joining us. Looking at these half mile speeds, our fastest speed in the half mile, I want to make sure I report this correctly. Yeah, our fastest speed was the 167.6. That number 27 Lamborghini went 167.6 in the half mile. That was the fastest speed. Now the closest matching speeds was put in by car 991, that Porsche 911. It was 1/10 of a mile an hour off, 134 flat and then a 134.1. Then looking at the mile side of things, the gray Corvette 949, perfect matching speeds 150.3, and then unofficially in second place we had a 1/10 of a mile an hour off, and that was by the Corvette wearing number 65. They were 1/10 of a mile an hour off. Now the way that this works is they ideally want to match the fastest of their two speeds they had in the first runs, but any matching speed is great. As car 878 comes by, trying to match a 141.8. Goes 141.2 right in between the two previous speeds.
Car number 878, David Switzer out of Severance, Colorado, making our first run here in the final run of 3 here at the half-mile shootout.
Next is the green Cadillac wearing 204, trying to match a 140.3. Goes 140.1. So 2/10 off.
That was Jason Hornady of Grand Island, Nebraska.
Car 202 is next. We didn't get a reading displayed to us on the speed the first round, but they're trying to match a 146.7. And they went 145.7.
Ryan Firstenow of Neely, Nebraska posting that. Last year, Ryan actually had the fastest speed in the half-mile street class, going 141.5 miles per hour. That was last year.
Here comes our next Cadillac, car 205, trying to match a 134.2. Goes 134.6.
And that was Alex Hornady, also out of Grand Island, Nebraska.
Scheduled to have that 757 Mini Cooper on the track next, trying to match a 117.7, the fastest of the two speeds it has posted so far. It goes 116.3.
That was Alexandra Wolf out of Wichita, Kansas, posting that speed.
Next car is 91.
Car 571, the black Challenger, that posted a 109.6 in its second run. Faster than the first run, so ideally matching that speed if they can. If they're going for matching speeds, that is. Lots of ifs involved in the shootout as they go 109.4, so really close, just 0.2 of a mile an hour off.
And that was Don Strong of Greenwood, Indiana, listed in our program as a first-timer, one of our rookie drivers here at SORC.
Our two Audis back-to-back, 91 and then 74 are coming. This car trying to match a 137 flat. It goes 133.9.
Number 91, that's Mike McCullough from Lincoln, Nebraska. A lot of representation here at SORC from Nebraska's capital city.
Next car is 111.111.
And then our Audi, I think this is an Audi TT. I'm really stretching my brain as far as my car knowledge on this one, but here they come. Cross the finish line and go 113.4, faster than their 112 flat last time out.
Car number 74, that'd be Chad Van Buskirk of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, returning for his second year of competition here at SORC.
You can hear this Ferrari from a long ways away. They're trying to match a 143.7. And they do 143.4, but even though that was the slower of their previous two speeds, it is a perfect match. So we have our first perfect speed match unofficially with that run in the half mile.
And that was Brian Chehelka of Spring Hill, Kansas.
The BMW of 777 comes by next, posts a 129 flat. That is 0.3 of a mile an hour slower than their previous fastest speed.
777, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Connor Long of Bloomfield, Colorado, putting that together.
Car 302 is next. It's a yellow Boss 302. Went 128 the second round. That's the fastest of its two. And it goes 128. We've got matching speeds starting to arrive here in the third round of the half-mile shootout.
And that was turned in by Chad Smith, coming to us from Alliance, Nebraska.
So unofficially, we have two matching speeds made here in the half-mile. Right now, the Ferrari, car 111, leading with a 143.4 match. As car 816 comes by and goes 136.6, right in between the two previous speeds.
Car number 816, that's Claire Kurz from Palmer, Nebraska.
606.
We lost the blue Ford truck in the first round and then the red Corvette that was scheduled in the second round. So now we go to car 58. And it posts a 118 flat, again, right in between the two previous speeds in the first two rounds.
Car number 58 again, Rodney Bilderback out of Bennington, Nebraska.
Car 606 next. Really cool looking kind of copper Corvette, goes 147.3, and again right in between the two previous speeds.
All right, Joe Hackney, the one turning that speed in from Sabetha, Kansas.
Car 54 is next, trying to match with 129.6. Goes 129.7, so they put themselves into contention for at least maybe getting on the medal stand with a 129.7, just a 10th mile an hour off.
And that was Steve Swisher from McCook, Nebraska.
Next car is 221.
The white Corvette wearing 214 is next, trying to match a 131 flat. And goes 131.1. Wow.
Number 214, Mason McNay, another one of our rookie drivers posted in our program, making his first appearance here at SORC, coming to us from Meadow Vista, California.
Another yellow Corvette, car 221, coming up next. Beautiful yellow and black Chevy. Goes 134.5, the slowest of the three speeds. And I use that word lightly. 134 miles an hour is not slow.
Yeah, that was Jay Hill, another one of our many competitors that come down from Colorado to participate. Jay out of Brighton, Colorado.
Car 164 is next. This Corolla trying to match a 109 flat, and it goes 108.1.
Number 164, driven by David Sanderson of Glidden, Iowa.
Car 112, gray Corvette trying to match a 136 flat. Second round went 135 flat. One of those two speeds would be great. Goes right in between them, 135.6.
Jared Helg of Fort Wayne, Indiana, posting that speed. Jared had a great run at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge race last year, where he would finish second overall in the 125 mile an hour class.
The Corvette wearing number 8 comes next, trying to match a 152.4, but I think going significantly slower than that this time. Comes across at 90.8 miles an hour, making some noise as it came by, but not the kind of noise you want to hear. Hopefully everything's okay there.
And another one of our competitors out of Lincoln, Nebraska, that was John Schmidt.
Car 991 coming out next. They had matched within a 10th mile an hour before. At a glance, sitting unofficially in third right now. They go 133.3, so a little bit slower than their previous runs, but right now sitting on the edge, being a 10th mile an hour off and posting the fastest speed while going that 10th mile an hour off. So good showing here for the 991 car.
And that was Scott Pandy of Fort Collins, Colorado, according to our program, making his first appearance here at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
Comes the 308 with the Tehans inside, trying to match a 109.9. Oh, and they go 110 even. So just a 10th mile an hour off there as well.
Next vehicle is 137.
Gray Cadillac of 349 scheduled to be next. Trying to match a 126.3. Goes 125 flat.
Car number 349, Ryan Norris out of Beatrice, Nebraska. And again, another one of our competitors that, according to the program, making his first appearance here at SORC.
Next car is the 137, trying to match a 144.7. Goes 144 flat. So a good effort from the 137 car here today.
Ray Long, one of our competitors out of Texas, again a rookie driver here at SORC this year. Ray Long out of Beaumont, Texas.
Comes car 554, Mercedes, with the top up on that convertible today. Goes 119.3. We have a matching speed, 119.3. So we have at least 3 unofficial matching speeds. That means if you want to get a gold, silver, or bronze, you need to match speeds at this point in the half mile.
Justin, and I've been doing the best with Justin's last name all day, Cale McCarrion, out of Lincoln, Nebraska, posting that last speed that came across.
Car 83 next, trying to match a 93 flat. Goes 92.7, 92.7 for car number 83.
And that was brought to us by Keith Bisson out of Palo, Iowa.
I think I hear a Porsche, and it would make sense if it was car 333, trying to match a 126.4. Passed the eye test. Oh, 126.3, just a 10th mile an hour off.
333, that was Michael Rasmussen of Plattsmouth, Nebraska. You know, as we go through this program and I keep reading where these people are from, one of these years I'm going to brush up on my state initials.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'll come across one once in a while that goes, I think I know what that is.
Car 264 goes 131.6. They were trying to match a 132.3.
Number 264, well, the state initials here are TX, and I know that would be Texas. Robert Dysart of Anna, Texas. One of the many participants we get from that great state.
I think that's Kelly Bork, if I remember right. Car 15, trying to match a 147.9. Goes 148 flat. So we have lots of folks that are within a 10th of a mile an hour, and that 148 certainly would be up there, but we've got 3 unofficial matching speeds here in the half mile so far. Cruising by goes car 16, goes 153.8. They were trying to match a 154, so just 0.2 off.
And that was Nick Greenfield, another one of our competitors from the state of Iowa. Nick coming to us from Lamars, Iowa, listed in the program as another one of our first-year participants.
The Caprice wearing number 93 comes through, trying to match a 116.7 and goes 115.8. Now that is a 10th of a mile an hour away from the slower of his 2 previous speeds, so pretty close.
And that was turned in by Bill Meyer out of Russellville, Missouri.
Here comes that Torino wagon. Trying to match a 112.2. It's car 973. And the wagon goes 111.3.
Zach Rudy of Giltner, Nebraska, experiencing SORC for the first time. Great to have Ryan here, or excuse me, have Zach Rudy here with us.
Next car is 128. 1, 2.
Here comes the gray Corvette wearing number 94, trying to match a 147.3. Goes 139.5. 139.5.
Number 94, Zeke Peterson from Brule, Nebraska.
Car 128 next. The white Mustang going to come cruising down, trying to match a 136.2. And does just that. Things are getting interesting now. While Brent's telling you about them, I'll try to report back here.
Chris Poole of Lexington, Nebraska, turning that run in. And boy, good representation from Lexington, Nebraska here in the half mile and 1 mile shootout events.
If that unofficial becomes official, that would put him in second place right now here in the half mile matching speed competition. as car 130 goes by and goes 126.3.
And that was Jeff England of Tignall, Georgia. Jeff had a great run in the half-mile shootout last year, would end up finishing second place in matching speeds in the half-mile shootout last year.
There goes the Lamborghini, car 27, trying to get in the 160s again, goes 166.5, 166.5. Certainly putting in the effort for the fastest half-mile speed. The only car that has reached the 160 mark in the half-mile.
And that was turned in by Sean Smetter, another one of our competitors from Lincoln.
Our next car coming up the road is car number 33, this Porsche, trying to match a 129.7. I think this is going to be a little slower than that. Going 74.6 miles an hour.
Adam Rogers out of Durango, Colorado.
We've skipped a couple of numbers here, but I think the next car to come out is car 85, blue Corvette, is what we're waiting on. And it is indeed a blue Corvette. I think this is one of those E-Ray Corvettes. These things are cool. Barry Conkin's speed is not showing up right now. That's still the 74.6 from last time, so unfortunately we don't get to know if Barry hit that 142.7 mark. It's not showing up there on the screen.
And again, Barry, another one of our South Dakota competitors coming to us from Sioux Falls.
Red Corvette, that's 113, car number 113 coming next. Trying to match a 129.5, 129.5. While we have a moment, we want to thank more of our radio sponsors. Our bronze sponsors include Fixed Right Auto Body, Arnold Insurance Agency, South Loop Community Pharmacy, First State Insurance, thanks Becky, and Hunter's Towing and Repair, as well as State Farm Insurance, Donna Cahill. Thank you, each and every one of you, for helping our radio side of the broadcast. Thank you as well to the video sponsors. Those of you watching the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages continue to see scroll across the top right-hand part of your screen. Joining us for all of the races yesterday, today, and tomorrow, Govia Brothers Mortuary with the Arnold and Mullen Funeral Homes, the Callaway District Hospital with their clinics, Cobblestone Hotel and Suites, Power Solutions, A1 Auto Repair, Punchy Poppy, Broken Bow Auto Parts, First State Insurance, Trotter's Service and Trotter's Mow and Go, Ferreter Auto Parts, Nebraska State Bank, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, Aero Aviation, Mills Hardware and Feed, and High Street Insurance and Financial Services. Thank you to all of those video sponsors. Yesterday, Sandhills Sutton Speed and Supply joined us as a sponsor, and tomorrow we'll have two new sponsors that join us for Saturday's broadcast of the race that started it all, the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. I haven't heard anything come over the radio in a while. Brent, have you?
No, I really haven't. I don't know if we're getting ready to transition to the 1 mile shootout now, or just what's happening on the starting end.
We still have, let's see, we've skipped. Well, we've had cars, and this happens each year, we've had cars that do one run or a second run, and then they drop out each time. So not even taking that into account, cars that have made 2 runs already that we still have to have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're still waiting on 11 cars. I'd be shocked if we see that many not make a third run. But you know what will happen? As soon as we take a commercial break,
we'll see a car come across.
Exactly, exactly. And so
I know.
And having that in mind, you get to hear us ramble on.
Yeah. Well, one thing we can ramble on about is the wonderful help that we have from the KCNI KBBN part.
Look at Christy down there. She's got a.
As we say, thanks to Christy Wells for helping us. She has her head covered at the moment. I think trying to provide some shade so she can see the switcher screen a little bit better to know when to switch from camera to camera so that you folks can enjoy it on Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube. So thanks to Christy. Caden Spellman is here helping us with some camera work. We're going to have a whole group of people helping us tomorrow on both ends of the race tomorrow as we cover it for you on KBBN Radio and with our video stream as well. I know yesterday you had Dave and Larry anchoring our coverage from the loop-to-loop race yesterday. Jeremy was there along with Cadence Feldman and Jack White helping out to provide the video stream. So we say thanks to everybody who pitches in to make this possible on the KCNI KBBN radio portion and also through our video stream on Sandhills Express. And we certainly say thanks to the great businesses that allow us to video stream these events as well. Video broadcast sponsors include High Street Insurance and Financial Services, Mills Hardware and Feed, Aero Aviation, and Lashley Land Recreational Brokers, to just name a few.
Car 113 comes across as we get back underway. Car 113 trying to match a 129.5, goes 128.5.
And that number 113, that would be Britt Anderson out of Gothenburg, Nebraska.
I believe this should be car 143 coming up next. And it is. The gray Corvette is moving. And going 156.8 miles an hour, faster than the two previous speeds.
And that's one of our competitors out of the state of Florida joining us this year, listed as a rookie driver, Steve Pansison of Naples, Florida.
Car 429 trying to match a 147.4. Goes 145.4.
And there's another Florida competitor also making their first trip to the area for SORC 2026. That was Daniel Leak out of Fort Myers, Florida.
Car 7 trying to match a 145.2. Passes my eye test. 144.4.
And that was Kirk Sharp out of Valentine, Nebraska.
Just a few cars left here in the half-mile shootout, the third of 3 runs. Car 877, the BMW, comes by, posting a speed of 150.8.
Number 877, David Glanzer, Hartford, South Dakota, second year attending the SORC events.
Car 376 coming up next, if I'm looking at things right. And it is. Trying to match a 158.2. 145.6. 145.6. The slowest of the 3 speeds for the gray Corvette.
376, another name that we are or have grown very familiar with over the years here at SORC, Steve Tasca out of Colorado Springs.
The Infinity, the Wheelhouses, trying to match a 154.4 in their gray Infinity. They go 152.3, 152.3 unofficially.
Brad Wheelhouse out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, was kind enough to give our own Jeremy Shipe a courtesy ride earlier today to experience what it's like going that speed in just a half mile.
RT Green, our second to last car here in the half mile. RT going 143.1 miles an hour. RT went 145.1 in the half mile in his second run. He did compete in the mile in his first run, going 169.3.
Been great to get to know RT over the years. He's been so friendly to us at KCNI KBBN Radio, and great to see him racing here in the half-mile shootout.
Our last half-mile car is car 984. It goes 113.3. 113.3, trying to match a 110.5.
And that was another South Dakota participant, Jaden Jones, out of Aberdeen, South Dakota, listed in the program as another individual experiencing SORC for the first time.
And I believe now they're going to move from the half mile back to the 1 mile starting line. So what we'll do is step away on the radio and hear from a few of our wonderful sponsors making our radio broadcast possible. And we'll be back in 60 seconds.
At Reed's Food Center in Arnold, they're proud to have served the Arnold community for over 40 years. They're proud to keep local dollars in Arnold, offer the best selections at low prices, and embody small-town friendliness in everything they do. From catering, custom meat cutting, seasoning, and tying roasts, to carrying your groceries to your car, Reed's Food Center in Arnold, proud sponsors of Sand Hills Open Road Challenge Action. Like their Facebook page or visit reedsfoodcenter.com.
When you need towing or transport, it often comes at a time that you didn't see coming. That's why Trumbull Repair and Towing Service offers it 24/7. So when you're stranded and need emergency roadside assistance, call Dan at 870-2127. Trumbull Repair offers mechanical service, welding, and mobile welding. Trumbull Repair and Towing Service, a half-mile east of Callaway on Highway 40, but serving the entire area. Call 870-2127.
It's 11:39. You're listening to the voice of SORC, KBBN 95.3 FM. Let's go back to the track.
Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Appreciate Dave's work back in the studio. Thanks, buddy, for helping us with our radio broadcast here today. Of course, you'll hear Dave tomorrow during our radio broadcast of the Sand Hills Open Road Challenge. He'll be reporting on the return trip as the drivers make their way back and complete the race tomorrow, and we'll have reports of that for you throughout the day on KBBN FM. Of course, we'll have the start of the race for you on KBBN Radio tomorrow morning as well, and we'll also have a live video stream of the start of the race, so you can tune in on Sand Hills Express Facebook and YouTube and watch the cars as they depart tomorrow morning.
Kind of looking at how things came out unofficially there on the matching speeds and fastest speed side of things in the half mile. We'll just give you some unofficial looks at things. The Ferrari wearing number 111 was your unofficial first place winner. Matched speeds perfectly down to the 10th of a mile an hour, going 143.4 miles an hour. Second place went to the white Mustang, car number 128, going 136.2, exactly 2 times. That was the second fastest matching speed. Third fastest matching speed was the yellow 302 Boss Mustang. Third place matching 128 miles an hour flat. Now we did have another matching speed. They came in fourth because the tiebreaker goes to the faster speed. Car 554 went 119.3 2 times unofficially. And then the fastest speed put out was by that Lamborghini, number 27, bright orange Lamborghini. Its second pass of 3, it posted the fastest half-mile speed of 167.9 miles an hour. So congratulations to those folks. If those unofficial numbers become official, congratulations to you. Not an easy thing. And that's just the matching speeds. I don't know if I could get within 5 miles an hour. And these cars, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, almost 10 that were matched within a 10th of a mile an hour. And some years that's good enough to get you third place. This year it doesn't look like it's going to be so, as we had 4 matching speeds unofficially.
Well, I just heard over the radio that the finish line is ready, so I assume that we'll be seeing cars come down here real quick. Again, we want to say thanks to all of the sponsors helping us with our radio broadcast today, also our video stream as well. Special thanks to everybody for making this coverage possible.
Car 59 is out on the road.
Next car is 23.
Car 59 trying to match a 157.3. Thankful for this wind. It's probably keeping our streaming computer cool because it is in the baking sun. I do know it can withstand a good amount of heat as it made it through the Custer County Fair last week. It was in the shade though. It's in direct sun here.
And this is Kevin Hanshoe of Wichita, Kansas, our first competitor in the 1 mile shootout, the third run of that event.
158.3, so a mile an hour faster.
Next vehicle is 811.
Car 23 going to be coming out next, a gray Corvette. Only 0.3 of a mile an hour off on the first two speeds, the fastest of which was 156.6. So they're trying to match that on this mile shootout run.
Car number 23, this will be Les Steinoff of Montera, California.
.157.5. Probably had quite the drive to come from California out here. Maybe would be in the contention for most miles traveled to be here for SORC 2026. Car 811, I believe, is next. I think this is Mark Kampner, if I'm remembering numbers right. I'm really putting my brain to the test with that.
I'll tell you what, you're sharp,
venture.
dude.
164.7, what he's trying to match. Oh, and there it is, unofficially. 164.7, third car out in the mile, matching speeds unofficially.
Man, you have a mind like a steel trap.
Oh, I would not even begin to say that.
Because that was Mark, Idaho Falls, Idaho.
Ask me what I had for dinner literally 2 days ago. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I could tell you who the second string tight end was 2 years ago for Nebraska football, you know. Jeez. Car number 10 is next, trying to match a 166.8. Goes 161.4.
Number 10, another one of our local participants, Jeff Preston out of Arnold, Nebraska, posting that speed.
Car 529 is who we're expecting to be next. Went 177.6, the faster of the two speeds, trying to match that speed ideally. Can match the second fastest speed. It's got to be in the 170s. 171.8.
Number 529, another one of our Lincoln, Nebraska competitors. That was Chad Christensen.
Here come the Hegglers. If they can match their 180.2 or their 178.6, those are two of the faster speeds we have seen here in the 1 mile. They'd be in a really good standing. Our closest matching speed perfect at 164.7 so far. Oh, they're moving. 179.3, right in between the two speeds in that Hellcat.
You know, over the years, I think we've seen more right within the area local competitors.
Yes.
In this, don't you, Jeremy?
Well,
been nice to see.
Tell you what, if I pinch my pennies,
you're wanting to be a competitor, aren't you?
You're going to be seeing this local competitor out here one of these times. I had to hit the lottery. Car 949. Well, that's a beautiful gray Corvette. Car 949 goes 149.5 and already had matching speeds in the first two speeds of a 150.3. So I apologize. I was incorrect in saying that 164.7 earlier was our first matching speed. It was our second, but our faster of the two.
Yeah, and the one who just came across the line, in case you're wondering, Michael Durnall of Lincoln.
I believe we should see this Acura NSX coming over, and it is car number 96. Trying to match a 141.4. Goes 142.4 unofficially. 142.4.
Car number 96, Paul Hamer of Blair, Nebraska, says he's been racing the SORC since 2010.
I swear the sun goes behind a cloud and the temperature instantly drops by at least 7 or 8 degrees on your neck, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's been it's been very kind of Mother Nature to move the cloud over in front of the sun several times here this morning. Made it very pleasant so far.
Next car that we expect to see is car 186. We'll see if it is in fact the 186 car, trying to match a 155.8. First 2 rounds they were only 3/10 off, so they've kind of got things dialed in. As we see our next Dodge Charger, and it is the 186 Challenger, excuse me. 157.1.
And those are the Colps, another one of our area competitors right out of Arnold, Nebraska.
903.
Car 364 expected to be next. They were 4/10 off on their first 2 speeds, the fastest of which was 161.5. So we'll see if they're able to equal that here in their 3rd and final run at the shootout for 2026. They go 161.7, getting even closer, but just 2/10 off.
That was Ken Reese coming to us from North Las Vegas, Nevada.
We've had 2 matching speeds so far here in the 1 mile, and we had 1 speed that was within 1/10 of a mile an hour. And besides that, it's been all 2/10 or 3/10 and beyond. It's car 903 coming next. That 2000 Camaro. It's a 141.6 mile an hour effort.
Car 903, that was driven by Michael Sabatka of Valparaiso, Nebraska.
Wayne Hora scheduled to be out next. Wayne's first speed was 159.7. His second was 161.6. Ideally would match that second speed, but obviously would be doing himself a big favor by matching either of them. There he comes. 161.5, just 1/10 of a mile an hour off unofficially.
Again, Wayne Hora out of Stapleton, Nebraska.
151.
Car 119 is next, trying to match a 174 flat. If they're able to do that, they would lead, being the fastest speed to have a perfect matching speed so far. 174 flat is what we're searching for from this Cadillac. It's a 173.3.
And that was Mike Ostrander from Columbus, Ohio.
Next vehicle is 64. 64.
Car 151 is next. This awesome looking gold Camaro trying to match a 170.6. Also had a 170.4 in run 2. 169.3.
Another one of our Colorado participants, Eric Drake out of Colorado Springs, second year competing at the SORC events.
How fun would it be to drive one of these vehicles through the mountains of Colorado?
Oh.
Open the sunroof, or if you had a convertible, let that entire top down and look at all of the mountains while you drive. It's got to be a plus. Car 64 next. trying to match a 154 flat. 153.4.
David Wag of Watertown, South Dakota, in car number 64, posting that last speed.
Next vehicle is 888.
Have around 25 cars left here in the shootout for 2026. Car 301 scheduled to be on the course next. 154.7 is the fastest of the two speeds from the 301 car. This time goes 156.2, the fastest of its three speeds.
301, that was Jack Martin out of Hutchinson, Kansas, participating here in the 1 mile shootout. And again, if you're just tuning in, this is the final run of the three as we're kind of coming toward the end of the event here today. Currently in the 1 mile shootout, finishing it up.
Car 888 bringing that Porsche across the finish line. 161 miles an hour flat. That is the fastest of the three speeds from that Porsche machine.
And that was turned in by Scott Minton of Kansas City, Kansas.
We're going to be either seeing car 462 or 26 here. Both of them posting speeds in the mid 150s up into the 160s. It is going to be car 26 because that's a GTR, and the blue GTR comes across the finish line. The speed of 166.1 miles an hour.
That was Daniel Whipple of Littleton, Colorado.
Starting to, here as we get toward the tail end, see some cars be skipped over in the order they came out the first time. So I believe we'll see a red Viper next. Those of you on the video stream might see it now. And now we do see it. It is a red Viper, 321. Trying to match a 153.5. 155.6.
And that was driven by Jim Miller of North Platte, Nebraska.
Next car is 14.
Car 24 is going to be next. 165.7, the faster of the two speeds for car number 24. The black Corvette goes 165.9, just 0.2 of a mile an hour off.
Another one of our competitors from South Dakota, 6th year competing at SORC. That was Jack Schmidt of Willow Lake, South Dakota.
Car 14 revving it up there at the starting line. Went 164 flat, then 165 flat. We'll see if car 14 can match one of those two speeds. It goes 165.6, the fastest of the three speeds today.
And those were the Hills out of Allen, Texas.
The yellow Corvette, number 77, coming next, trying to match a 162.1. We're on a little bit of a streak here where we haven't seen a matching speed in a while. We really started out hot at the start of the 1 mile competition. We've had several 2 and 3/10 close ones. Car 77 comes across going 97.6 miles an hour.
Car number 77, Dan Axmit of Broomfield, Colorado, posting that speed, has been doing SORC since 2003.
Joe Schoen is next. Car number 1, blue Corvette. Trying to go 161.5 in this mile shootout run. Shootout started back in 2002, and it's been emulated by other open road races since it was invented. Joe Schoen goes 155.8. Skates across the finish line there. Another local competitor. As we await car 415. 160.9, the faster of the two speeds for car 415 so far here today. Here comes that Charger. 159.1.
Another one of our competitors out of the state of Utah, Tim Zimmerman, coming to us from Sandy, Utah. Had a good performance in the Sandhills Open Road Challenge race last year, where Tim finished third overall in the 105-mile-per-hour class.
Scheduled to see the gray Corvette wearing number 87 next. Flirted with 170 last time. The first time out, rather. 169.9. See if he can match it. 168 flat.
That was Jeff Giddings out of Macon, Missouri. Second year competing at SORC.
Car 56 is next. One of the faster cars we have seen here in the 1 mile competition. Went 188.6. Its fastest of two runs so far. Up there in the 180s. Would put them in contention for fastest matching speeds if they can do it. And it's a 189.4, the fastest of three speeds put in today in the 1 mile.
And that was turned in by Perry White of Brainerd, Minnesota.
Car 311 is next. Beautiful yellow Corvette going to be coming down, trying to match a 163.3 on this final of three runs here at the shootout as a part of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge for 2026.
And this will be James Lockhart of Lincoln, Nebraska, third year at SORC.
163.8 is fastest of three speeds. Again, thank you to all the sponsors you see scrolling on your screen, folks, as you're taking in the YouTube and Facebook video stream. Thank you as well to our Radio Gold sponsors, Anderson Auto Tech of Broken Bow, Mills Hardware and Feed of Arnold, Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, and Wenquist Incorporated. I think this is supposed to be car 669. It is. Trying to match a 150.1. You go 148.7.
The Millers out of Byers, Colorado, posting that speed in car number 669. You know, we've been thanking people. I want to thank you. We have this program that has the drivers listed in it, and it goes by car number. Jeremy has put tabs, like where the 100s and the 200s are.
My wife helped me with that the other day.
Nicole, if you are listening, bless you. Bless you. You have no idea how much easier this is using these tabs. So thanks for putting that together.
Yes, after I got back from the loop-to-loop, I had things I was doing. I was mowing and doing other things, and I asked her if she would start on it, and she just finished the job. So thank you. Car 979, trying to match a 170.2, goes 171.9.
Boy, we've been talking about states that have had good representation. Utah has been one of those states. Been listing or been announcing several people from the state of Utah. That's another one. Justin Morris of Kaysville, Utah, posting that last speed.
Next car is out on the course. We can hear it from far away. It's car 133. putting in a speed of 173.6, and ding, 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 we have matching speeds, folks. Perfect matching speeds of 173.6.
And that was turned in by Joe Wolf of Pierre, South Dakota.
I think I heard that we'll have car, I'm second guessing myself now, but it's a car that was further up on the grid. We'll wait to confirm it. Coming down here next. Yep, it is. Car 462. Kind of orangish red Mustang in this sunlight comes by and does a 154.9. 154.9 is the run.
And that was another one of our Lincoln, Nebraska competitors, Jason Rader.
Again, thank you to our silver radio sponsors, Reed's Food Center, Trumbull Repair and Towing, Rain Dance Repair, Trotter's Service and Trotter's Woe and Go, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Punchy Poppy, A1 Auto Repair, the Highlander, and the Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics. Car 189 goes 165 flat. They were trying to match a faster speed of 172.1.
And that was Dave Wallace, another one of our competitors out of Lincoln.
Car 20 is next. Now they went 179 flat, then they went 179.5. So they've got it pretty much dialed in. They want to match one of those two speeds. Tommy Dale Vines goes 179.1, 1/10 of a mile an hour off of his 179 from earlier.
Tommy Dale Vines, of course, out of Eagle Butte, South Dakota, one of the longtime participants here at the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events.
Getting close to the end of the 1 mile shootout as car 426 comes by, trying to match a 166.1. And goes 161.4.
Doug Jones, another one of our South Dakota competitors out of Ipswich, South Dakota. Doug Jones.
767.
Kind of a fun event because the crowd has to stay. Even if they had something they had to get to, everyone has to stick out the whole thing. Sometimes you wish sports games were that way. Car 343 goes 177.3.
Number 343, Jeremy Gosson out of Papillion.
Car 767 will move back up on the grid and get 767 out there again. Went 172.3 for its faster of two speeds before. It's really moving this time. Goes 175.3 miles an hour, the fastest of three speeds for that orange Camaro. There is just one dip. I really noticed it with that Camaro. Maybe about 100 yards to our left right here. And when those back tires hit that dip, they really, some of the cars really get to bouncing when they're approaching that finish line. As we await car 442. Trying to beat a 204 and change, goes 203.2. Wow, 2 times on the day above the speed of 200 miles an hour for car 442.
And that was one of our Nebraska drivers. That was Travis Honeyman of Cambridge.
And here it comes, folks, our last vehicle of the 1 mile. Car number 32. After this one, which is car 65. I was pre-announcing the next car. The Ekbergs, 152.3.
Great to have the Eckbergs back out of Wakefield, Nebraska.
Now we will have what was announced as the last car of the mile. And then we'll step away for a quick break and come back and wrap all things up for our broadcast here. This NASCAR's moving, trying to tie a 186.7. 187.4. That Pontiac NASCAR moving through in the 180s all 3 runs.
And our last run of the day was turned in by Bill Schneider of Malcolm, Nebraska.
Before we send it back to the studio for one last break, we want to thank our Bronze Radio sponsors, Fixed Right Auto Body, Arnold Insurance Agency, South Loop Community Pharmacy, First State Insurance, Hunter's Towing and Repair, and State Farm Insurance. Donna Cahill, thank you to each and every one of you for sponsoring our radio coverage. Thank you as well to the SORC official sponsors, DeKalb and Asgrow, Viera Wireless, Great Plains Communications, KBBN Radio, South Loop Seed and Pioneer, 444 Racing, RT Green, Hanging M Ranch, Whitetails and Exotics, Hornady, Optima Batteries, and Pinnacle Bank. So what we'll do is we'll send it back to the studio for, what do you say, a full 3-minute break?
Sounds good, yeah.
And then we'll come back and kind of wrap things up from here at this shootout site between Cozad and Callaway. It's the 2026 shootout on KBBN Radio and Sandhills Express Video.
Your health close to home. At Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics, they are committed to bringing high-quality care right to our community. From trusted family medicine to specialty services like cardiology, orthopedics, general surgery, podiatry, and wound care, they're here for you. The Callaway District Hospital invests the latest diagnostic and treatment technology so you don't have to travel far for the care you need. Enjoy the excitement of SORC from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
Rich Runlet with Rain Dance Repair is proud to support the Sandhills Open Road Challenge and the dedicated individuals who have continued to bring it to our community for over 25 years. Rain Dance Repair is your local source for suck-up rain bins and Beehive Smart Pivot monitoring systems. Whether you need bin repairs, updated augers, or a complete system upgrade, Rich has you covered. Curious about the latest Beehive technology? Call Rich at 870-4455. Rain Dance Repair is your local ag connection you can count on.
Trotter Service is your hometown auto repair and tire shop. Proud to support the Sandhills Open Road Challenge. Whether it's a new battery, brakes, alignment, or any other repair, they have the auto repair specialist to get it done right for all your vehicles. Remember, they offer bulk oil and fuel delivery and on-the-farm tire truck service too. Need to refill your ride or yourself? Stop at Trotter's Woe and Go for food, pizza, drinks, snacks, and more. Enjoy the Sandhills Open Road Challenge from Trotter Service and Woe and Go in Broken Bow.
Punchy Poppy welcomes SORC drivers and fans to Arnold. Start your day with a hearty homemade breakfast or stop in anytime for dang good burgers, refreshing cold drinks, beer, wine, and spirits. While you're there, shop their selection of turquoise jewelry, wild rags, leather goods, Western accessories, and more. Make Punchy Poppy one of your Sandhills Open Road Challenge weekend stops, or shop with them online.
Throughout the Sandhills Open Road Challenge, make Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold one of your stops. Of course, you can expect daily lunch specials and plenty of cold, refreshing drinks. On Saturday, don't miss DJ music and karaoke with Tony's Tunes. All week long, Grazer's opens at 11, so join them for lunch or supper. And browse the SORC history hung on the walls while you're there. Whether you're racing, watching, or just enjoying the weekend, Grazer's is a great place to relax and have a blast. Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold.
A1 Auto Repair in Arnold is excited to welcome SORC drivers, navigators, and spectators to their great community. Check them out at 110 East 7th Avenue for your vehicle needs like minor and major vehicle repairs, maintenance work, tires, and alignments. Windshield repairs, complimentary digital inspections, and complimentary loaners are also available, along with a 5-year, 50,000-mile warranty on non-wear items. Stop in and say hi or give them a call at 308-848-2542 for any vehicle needs. Happy racing from A1 Auto Repair of Arnold.
It is 12:12. You're dialed in to 95.3 FM, the voice of SORC, KWBN, Broken Bow, Nebraska. Let's go back for the wrap-up with Jeremy Shipe and Brent Apperson.
All right, Dave, thank you very much. Again, welcome back, everybody. Things have concluded here for the half-mile and one-mile shootout portion of the Sandhills Open Road Challenge events. And, boy, Jeremy, I am assuming, anyway, that the organizers of today's event so thrilled. I mean, it just seemed to go extremely smooth. No delays that I was aware of, anyway. And we think about the way the loop-to-loop race ran so smoothly yesterday. They follow that up with the half-mile and one-mile shootout today. And now there's one more big event, the Sandhills Open Road Challenge race, left tomorrow.
That's tomorrow, and that would make it 3 straight days of clean, safe racing. So that's what we're all hoping and praying for, and we hope you join us for that broadcast tomorrow morning. We'll go on the air a little before 8 o'clock and get started at 8 o'clock or so for the video and radio stream in the places you're watching now. Just to recap for you real quick, back in the half mile today, first place on matching speeds went to that Ferrari wearing number 111, match speeds of 143.4. Second place unofficially went to the white Mustang, car number 128, match speeds at 136.2 unofficially. Third place would go to the Bots 302 yellow Mustang, matching 128 miles an hour even. We then went to the mile shootout and actually had 3 matching. So unofficially this year, if you didn't have a matching speed, you weren't in contention to get something as far as an award goes, which is incredible. First place unofficially went to car 133, matching perfectly 173.6 miles an hour. Second speed by my mark, matching in the 1 mile, was Mark Kapner in car 811, 164.7. And third place went to the 949 gray Corvette, matching speeds of 150.3 miles an hour. You'll continue to see the sponsors bringing you the video broadcast scroll on your screen as we close out our broadcast. We've thanked our radio sponsors toward the tail end of our broadcast, and you'll hear maybe a few more of those on 95.3 as we close out the broadcast and send it back to the studio. But thank you to everyone top to bottom. Thank you to Cadence Feldman and Christy Wells, and to you, Brent Apperson, for helping us out here on the shootout site between Cozad and Callaway. All that's left is Arnold tomorrow. Your closing thoughts, Brent?
Well, thanks again to Great Plains Communications for setting us up with internet, of all things, in the middle of a pasture. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, my friend. Jeremy Shipe puts a lot of work into this, folks, especially from the video portion side of things. So a great job, my friend, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, that sounds great. Thank you for joining us, folks, whether on the radio broadcast or the video stream. We so appreciate your listenership and your viewership. It was great having you along, and we've got one more day for SORC 2026. We hope to see you then, whether it's on radio, video, or in person. Come and watch the race and check it out on the route north of Arnold. For Brent Apperson, for Cadence Feldman, for Christy Wells, and for our studio engineer, Dave Burney, I'm Jeremy Shipe, thanking you for tuning in to the shootout as a part of SORC 2026.
And thank you, gentlemen and ladies, for the great coverage. Thanks to all the